Mr. Kanyezi. Good morning. How are we doing? I'm not playing Lotad in my deck, I do apologize. How's everyone? I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a swift, like, 1-3 drop from this thing, but, I'll keep it going as long as I can keep it going. Let's see, I'm currently we are waiting, okay, we got that dude, so we gotta send a pack to this guy to, opt into the prizing for this thing, so I'm gonna do that. Oops. Open reg 1. I'm surprised nobody's, well, maybe somebody's made one of those like fake registration things. You guys remember like for Hegster when somebody made, I think it was for Hegster, and somebody made like TDT reg 3 and then people kept sending packs to that. Somebody should do that for Sunday Open. Hello, Aaron. Aaron coming out for the Rare Tate stream. Paying packs for entry is capitalist propaganda. Yeah. Noah kind of spit in. You guys better, as long as I'm live today, you guys better just be dropping all the copy pastas from yesterday. Dude, the PTCG live pasta that I started is so good. Everyone was dropping that in Henry's chat earlier. So about 10 minutes for this shit to start, so I might just do a ladder game here so we have something to do. It's a god tier pasta, Aaron. Let's do a Pult game so I don't get like sick of Ice Tray before the tournament starts. Ice Tray. So I bought cards right for this. I'm gonna go to Boo's tournament in Clarksville at the end of the month with Rahul, and so I bought cards like a week ago, and then I realized I forgot to buy Chilling Reign and Teleons and like something else. I forgot to buy like, I don't know, Tool Scrapper or something. So if I order them now, I don't think they're gonna get here by the time of the tournament. So hopefully between Rahul and Boo, they have those for me, because otherwise I just like don't have a deck, which would be unfortunate. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. You saw the players cuffed Xbox, you don't want the smoke, bro. Why would you scoop to Pult? That matchup's not bad. Just sick of playing already. We're just gonna clear this out a little bit in preparation for me having to add a bunch of people like usernames that I don't know what they are. I don't know who these people are. I think we need a little jazzier music up in here. Hold on. Everyone's gonna jump into my stream and I'm playing like depressed music and people are like, what the fuck? Everyone join my stream. Thank you, Noah. Who is Aaron Palm? Who is Nidorina? Who is Nidorina? I should, oh, do I still have Chime? I can change my name on Limitless, so like, we should do a joke name on Limitless today, I think. I haven't done one in a while. What should we do, chat? What if I register as Nidorina? What would you do? We could do, hold on, let me... get this up here. Yeah, we could totally do a fake name for this thing. Ruthie Palmer. I would be down to register as Ruthie. Mateo. No, everyone already did Mateo though. No, I don't care if it's believable. Because remember, like, a bunch of us all did, like, we did, like, sad Mateo, happy Mateo, angry Mateo. I think I should do Ruthie Palmer. I'm a fan of that. Any other suggestions? Okay, if we don't get any better suggestions, I register as Ruthie Palmer. Or I just register as Nidorina. That's honestly pretty funny too. What do you guys think is funnier, me registering as Nidorina or me registering as if I'm Ruthie? I also don't think, I think if you go edit, yeah, you have to change your display name. I don't know, maybe I won't meme today, maybe today's not the day to meme, because I don't want to go in, you have to go into your, like, settings and change your display name, and then you have to unregister, and then you have to re-register for the tournament, and I don't feel like doing that. I will absolutely, let's find some, like, shitter event for later that I can do that in, though. Like Mike Hawk, yeah. Or what's, dude, did you see that, Aaron, did you see the video on Twitter of everyone, like, the school board meeting? Where the kids got them to read out those names? Do you know what I'm talking about? Tell me if you saw it. Okay, let's find, like, a shitter event where we can register later with a shitty name. Like, what's this? Bubbles Cup. Standard format. Okay, we can register for the Bubbles Cup later. Or some similar shitter event. Expanded. No. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do Ruthie Palmer or Nidorina or a joke name. You think you said that to me? You might have said that to me or said it to the group chat. That was a fucking hilarious video though. Oh god, 5 minutes before we get to play against some British people. What percentage? I should like try to figure this out. What do you guys think the percentage is of like actual Europeans that play in this shit, and how much is just like Americans that don't have a life? Like West Coast people getting up and being like, yeah, I'm gonna get up at 7 a.m. or I guess it's 8 a.m. and play a Pokemon tournament for like the entire day. That literally does not have any rewards that aren't packs. Because my sleep schedule got like super fucked up this past week, like even more than usual, to the point where I went to bed at like 6 p.m. on a couple of days, and then I would get up at like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. and I would just like fuck around in the Australia events. And there was like just other Americans in them, and I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Or like I've been getting up early enough to catch Benry's streams, which is like anytime I can catch a Benry stream, you know I'm up too early or up too late, usually is what it is. But this week I've been up too early. And you got to watch all of Benry's entertaining streams, like the dude who submitted Vivid Voltage Zacian, so not the V, and then played against Henry and had Zacian Vs in his deck. And he also, I think what he did was he didn't copy paste his list out of PDCGO, he just tried to type it himself. So he ended up with non-V Zacians, and then he also ended up with a random stage 2 Aegislash that was like obviously supposed to be an Aegislash V. And so I don't know how you even messed that up, but that was pretty funny. Because Benry was just gonna let it go too. He was gonna be like, you know, whatever. Like obviously he meant to submit Zacians and he just doesn't know what he's doing. But I think they judge called him on it though. Every time I play Ice Rider, by the way, let me pull up a list real quick for what we're playing today. Ruthie sent that. The frog. I love Ruthie. But yeah, this deck like fucking sucks, but I also just don't want to play any other decks. I was gonna play Pult, but then I thought that maybe everyone plays Single Strike or something. So I don't know. Oh, she typed it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Good job, Ruthie. Okay. Got like what, 2 minutes? Let's keep this up here. What do we think I hit round 1? Vini Fernandez. I feel like I end up hitting like the same like 2 people every time I play Sunday Open. I used to hit like Sutherland all the time, and then I don't remember who the other one is, but there's someone I used to just hit all the time. Single Strike Scroll of the Fanged Dragon. Absolutely. What's up, Sutherland? You heard your name. Yeah, are you playing Sunday Open? Because I'm probably going to get paired against you. It hasn't happened in a while, so I think we're due. We used to hit each other all the time. I don't think they accepted my trade for the pack yet either, but hopefully they do that. Alright, we got round 1. We are against Maddie Engel. Don't know who that is. On the Ice Rider Mirror. Okay. Time to outskill them by going first. He plays Captures. And Guru. Echoing Horn for Suicune. Okay. Should be a pretty fair mirror. Hopefully we draw okay. Okay. Need this guy's username. Okay. I feel like every time I play Mirror, I just go second and then I lose, so we're gonna not do that. Good luck, King. Thank you, Aaron. Come back when I'm like 1-3 and I need to win out. Come back then. Honestly, I'm not even gonna try to win out if I start 1-3. I'm just dropping and getting lunch. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna get a fat lunch and then nope. Turn your timers on, my guy. Okay, we need this. But yeah, I need to just go like 7-0 here. I don't have the patience to play any more Pokemon than that. I don't have the patience to like try to play it out if I lose more than one match. Bro, okay, this game's chalked, I think. He's going first. Unfortunate. We got the Suicune open though. And the Mulligan, which is nice because we don't have a Sobble. So we'll get a Mulligan plus Fleet-Footed to get a Sobble down. Man, this is actually really bad. We got Path, okay. Oh, we started Guru, okay. Well, that's promising. And he attached to Goo. Okay. And he only plays the one balloon. So it'd be cool. Okay, we got the Sobble top deck. That's good. It'd be cool to, let's see if he plays a bat. He actually does not play a bat. But I might path him anyway. If this is quick ball. Okay, no quick. That's fine. So we can go here. And then probably just path him, although then we get fucked out of using our own Crobat, but I think that's okay. He also could Marnie. I'm not sure why he would have attached to this, though, so he might actually just be bricking. So I think we just path. I could have also gone rope into keep calling, but that might have been better. Maybe I should have gone rope into keep calling. Yeah, because he's going to Marnie. Oh, you can always see. Thank you, Noah. Sorry. Oops. Okay, he's actually fucking bricking. Holy shit. His list didn't look that bad. How is he? 3 Marnie, 3. His list is like not awful. He shouldn't be working this hard. But this is pretty bad. What's up, Cash? It's not that early. It's about 10 a.m. It's really not actually that early. And I've been up for a while because my sleep schedule is really fucked up. I was up so early I was watching Benry's stream, and I was saying earlier, like, if I'm up early enough to watch a Benry's stream, you know, yeah. Are you playing, Cash? This dude's bricking wicked hard. I probably... Okay, he did get himself a level ball, so that's pretty good for him. But... Oh, the Atlas thing. See, the Atlas thing was actually early, right? That was a... Okay, we have to just, I think, guarantee the attach here. So I will do that, and then most likely just research this hands. I also haven't gotten the check prizes yet this game, so we're going to do that. I think we have an incense prize. Quick ball. Ooh, we got some supporters prize for sure here. But all the pokes are in the deck. And then 1 water, I think. We pressed double Marnie, which could be annoying. Should have dropped and joined Sunday Open, yeah. Okay, I was gonna say if we whiff a basic, I would have molded so hard. But this is okay. This is 120, so we'll just force the issue here, I think. Very unfortunate start from my opponent. His list is not like that inconsistent, but that was a really awful first couple of turns. So he's going to try to just bop this, and then we're going to have to bop it back. If he kills the Suicune here, it actually is maybe a little bit worrying, but we're still going to get the first hit onto his VMAX, so I don't think it's going to be too bad. Yeah, so that should be the KO, because he's just going to get incense. 1-0, Sutherland, nice. I'm attempting to join you very soon. This is not a game I should be winning, but my opponent has not drawn well. So I feel pretty good about this one. You're just gonna get to open the trade into the VMAXs, which is really nice. I wish you knew how it's like to win around cash. I don't know. I've been having a bit of a top cut drought here, so hope we get to pull one out of the hat today. I've had a lot of like 5-2 17th kind of things going on recently. Or like ever since the Pog incident where I was 6-3 at Pog and I got down paired and he played it out and I went 6-4. Ever since that I've had a bunch of things like that happen. What's up, Beanie? Yeah, the rare Tate stream. The rare Sunday Open stream. Okay, so this is pretty much fine. Just gonna get to bop him with Ice Rider here. Yeah. And we'll just... Is there even... There's no real... He plays 70 HP Sawballs too. That seems wrong. Let's see. Is there any reason to go 250? Ping, ping, ping. Probably not. I think we just ping onto... Maybe onto... The pings don't even do too much here, to be honest. But I guess it's better to just have one down and ping somewhere. 270. I think we just hit this with Ride of the High King this turn. Because he's down his one copy of Balloon, so he can't do something like pivot to a Suicune. So we're just going to actually start pinging this guy, I think. Seems fine. The more I look at his list, the more it seems suboptimal. He's playing like his supporter counts are very weird. It's like 3 of everything, and then he plays captures and the wrong Sawball. So I'm not sure how much I like that. But this should probably be Drizzle for Melanie, I would think. Oh, he's giving me... Ooh, okay, that's really rough too. He's giving me 2 of these guys. That's definitely not right to bench 2 Vs. Because then we just go attach this turn. Kill the V. Yeah. Should look at your list. Okay, we'll look at Sutherland's list when I win this one. 70 HP to avoid snipes, but the thing is, like, what snipes you? Like, they need triple quick shooting to ever kill a 60 HP Sawball, and they never have that in the early game, so I feel like it doesn't matter that much. I would rather just be able to, like, keep calling so good. Okay, let's see where he pings. Is he actually attacking this turn? If he's not attacking this turn, that's, like, very bad. But surely, what does he grab with Drizzile? Wait, he took Incense. What? He took Incense to ping. But there's no point to pinging here. You would just want to... You just want to 250 this, I would think. Okay, he has Melanie. I was gonna say that's like so bad, but he has Melanie. So we need Drizzile. We need to evolve that into Drizzile for sure. Hmm. Okay. So we got like Level Ball, Incense maybe here. And then we get our boss for next turn, I think. With Drizzile. Need to take away his win con of pinging Sobble there for sure. So that needs to get evolved. And then I think we just take boss. And then I think we also go for the balloon here potentially. And then the ping is not super relevant anywhere. There's really not anywhere where it's relevant. And then I think this can go. Okay. So this hand should be winning if it doesn't get Marnied, which of course it could. No, if he Marnies, he doesn't Melanie, so actually that's totally fine. So we have game if he doesn't evolve double VMAX. What's up, Ian? I'm playing a bad deck because I just wanted to play it. I didn't feel like I was gonna play Pult, and then I just felt like not playing Pult, so I played a terrible deck instead. But I'm literally just an Ice Tray one trick now. I don't think I've played anything else for like a lot of formats. Okay, Net Marnie, interesting. I think he might have prized his. He only plays 3 Melanie, and I think he might have just prized the last one. Yeah. I don't know about attached to bench though, because his balloon is not in deck anymore. I felt like doing well with a bad deck. I did say when I played Pog, I said this deck is like absolutely not the play, and then it's the deck that won the event, and I should have day 2'd anyway. Okay, so we got Marnied out of game and Scrappered out of game. So maybe I should have held the attach, but we could rope. So that's fine. Yeah, we just like hit this guy for a bunch of damage. Could also net. Oh, I like the net play. I like the net play a lot. Another play I could make is rope, right? So there's a cool play where I go rope, net. Nah, I think we just punch active. I think that's like a little bit safer. I should have bucketed first. I was thinking too hard. So we just hit this guy for a lot. Or we hit him. The problem here is that we need boss. But we have it with net next turn. Should be fine. The problem is not playing. Dude, Henry. The Frostless is so terrible. I don't know why Jeremy thinks it's broken. I think it's so bad. Because I keep telling him I tested Frostless like when the deck came out. And I've played the deck way more than he has. And he's like, nah bro, trust me. The Frostless. What's up, Josh? Yeah, Ice Tray mirrors. This has been a very interesting mirror. It's just been like a very slow Ice Tray mirror. You think the Frostless is fine? I mean, the Frostless is fine. I just don't think it's needed. I talked about this like a long time. I talked about this in my article like 2 months ago when I wrote about this deck. Was like, you can do plays where, because obviously you can't Melanie and Boss in the same turn. So Frostless does technically solve that problem of the deck, where you can Melanie, or sorry, you can effectively Melanie, but you also have a Gust effect. But it just doesn't matter enough, I don't think. Yeah, the 70 HP Sobble is just like really bad. It's never correct. But he has a very strange list. Also, how much time do we have? We have to worry about that. Oh, we have about 5 minutes, so I'm okay. There's no way he can possibly take a 5-minute turn here. The next issue is the spread matchup? Yeah, exactly. Which is like, I mean, I'm fully cognizant that it's not like, this deck's not tier 1 anymore. It's not like, I don't know. I'm so comfortable with the deck that I feel like I can do okay playing it anyway. Because I just didn't want to submit any other deck. I almost submitted Paul, and then I was like, eh. Okay, so if he bosses anything else here to stall, we just scoop up net. Retreat, going to Cali, and boss the V for game. Yep. So you can't... Okay, why is he... If he doesn't have a way to pivot, I just win anyway, which he might not, because he only plays one balloon, and I killed it turn 1. I think he just loses. The Flapple. Yeah, Josh is on that Flapple spice. We should call it like Apple Spice or something, Josh. I like that. Apple Spice. He's just playing Suicune with a 1-2 Flapple. Okay, this dude has to just be stalling at this point, right? There's no way he wins. Just make sure. Yeah, I know he is. We have 5 minutes, so we have 3 minutes. Yeah, okay. Boss stall. Okay, so that's winning. If you're gonna boss stall, you would boss stall technically like this thing, because if I have net, if you boss stalled this and I didn't have energy, I would have to scoop up net this, and then I couldn't get boss this turn. But well, it doesn't matter here anyway. Doesn't matter. Okay. GG's, dude. I didn't have game last turn, Lee. I did not have game last turn. Okay, that was the second to last match too. Jesus. Actually, the second to last match. Oh, you want to see the Garb VMAX? This list, do not attempt to copy this list because it's terrible. But I did build this. I was testing this against Lee, I think, and it's just like really, really bad. But like everything about this list is bad, right? Like the stadiums are just wrong. The tool count is bad. I don't think Altaria is the correct way to play the deck. Probably. But I did build it. Garb VMAX, do not Google. Exactly. Yeah, it is really funny, like the things, because like you can put 2 Heroes Medal on it and it does stack. So you get a VMAX with 130 HP, but it gives up 1 prize, which is pretty funny, considering that its attack is pretty good. But in practice, it's just not good. And like you can put, the whole idea was like you put 2 Spirit Masks on it and you play it like Control with Oleana. But it's not good. I think there could be a way to make Garb VMAX like playable. My list is just bad, but I don't think I had game because I think I just evolved that Drizzile last turn, Lee. I think I just evolved that Drizzile, so I couldn't scoop up net and then make the new Drizzile into Inteleon. But I might have had it. It's totally possible, because I was thinking way too hard about a bunch of other stuff on that turn. Yeah, Lee's gonna go fucking watch the VOD now, so he can own me. It's very possible. I'm also just not used to playing Ice Tray with Escape Rope in it. I put the Escape Rope in yesterday because of Jeremy. Me and Luke and Jeremy were like on Discord talking about the list before Atlas, and they were like, yeah, just put an Escape Rope in, which has been pretty good. But I forget about the plays you can do with it. I haven't even played net in Ice Tray that much, to be honest. This is a pretty... I like this list a lot, but it's pretty different from some of my earlier lists for sure. But I think it's like pretty optimal. I did have it? Okay. Well, I'll put that one up on the Tate Misplays log. There was realistically no way I ever lost that game anyway, I don't think. Like, I wouldn't have gotten punished for not doing that turn, so I'm not too upset about it. Lee and Tate in the same... Yeah, bro. 4 draw supporters? Melanie's a draw supporter, Henry. If you have energy and discard. Alright, round 2 is up. We hit Victini. Let's go, free W. I'm sure I'm going to somehow break and lose to Victini, but we'll see. What was that? I had a phone alarm go off, Cash. Because I have laundry in the dryer, which I will need to get after this round. You also Victini... Turn to Victini catcher heads, yeah. Yep. Exactly, that's what's gonna happen. This dude does not play catchers, however. He does play hammers, but we shouldn't ever lose to hammers, hopefully. Fix the score, yep. Why this guy declined challenge? He's like thinking really hard right now. He's like, okay guys, how do we beat Ice Rider with Victini? I don't know. I think Teeny Hammers is pretty good. I think that's probably the right way to play it. But, like, Lee's list that he posted is pretty good. Okay. He's going second, or going first, rather. I mean, it's very losable. Very losable scenario here. And our hand is actually shit as well. We at least get to supporter. Wait, he plays Victini and Teleon? What the fuck? I didn't even look at that. Oh, he literally plays Victini and Teleon. Okay. Okay, buddy. Well, this is fine. We pressed a bunch of energy too. We pressed 3 energy. That's annoying. And a Saab guy. And a V. Bro, we prized everything. What else did we prize? Balloon? No, we have balloon. Net. We prized net. Okay. So I could actually maybe not... It's kind of tricky with the energy. Do I want to... Knowing that I have 3 energy prizes, do I want to take 2 energy out of the deck? Or do I want to have Melanie be an out next turn? I guess I'd like to have Melanie be an out next turn. Wait, dumping double Ice Rider is like terrible though. We actually probably just pass with this. I mean, we just Pierce. Because he can't... He doesn't play like Melanie or anything. Yeah, we just pass. That's fine. I don't know why I was saying pass. I mean Pierce. You know what I mean. Okay, that's fine. As long as you don't Marnie, that's fine. As long as you don't Marnie. He's gonna Marnie. Quick ball. Okay, that's not Marnie. Please don't Marnie me. Research. Okay. Good. This is fine. We do need to get another, like, Ice Rider or Suicune down next turn, though. We'll get the boss top deck. That's nice. That's nice. And I'm just going to sit on this hand too, I think. See no reason not to just sit on this hand. I just win now? I mean, I should, but stranger things have happened. He could go double Hammerheads. And then we have to Melanie with Drizzile, and then we whiff energy is what could happen. Okay. So that's probably not happening anymore. So that's good. We should just win now, especially since he promoted Victini. If he had promoted the Sobble to give himself another turn and like Marnied. But even then, we probably should still win. This matchup is so bad for Victini. Yeah, he would have to go double Hammerheads, and we'd have to... So then we're forced to Drizzile for Melanie, and then we'd have to whiff attachment off the Melanie. Is like the only way he would win. Victini Teleon. Yeah, I just looked at the list and I saw Victini. I was like, okay, it's just Victini. And then he opened Sobble, and I'm like, what the fuck? But he doesn't even play like Melanie, right? So I've seen this deck where you actually play Melanie, so that because a big problem with Victini is you can never attach more than one energy a turn. So if you ever are behind, you just stay behind for the whole game. But yeah. Okay, this needs to actually. We need to get another V here. Just think about whether it's better to get Suicune or to get a V, and I think it's better to just get a V. So we do have VMAX in deck. And then just research the entire hand, I think. So probably just like... I guess I don't need the Scoop Up Net. I'd just like to attach onto that, but... Okay. Never need this guy. I could just go for another Sobble, I guess. I guess I'd be worried about him Marnieing, but that's fine. Okay, this has to just be winning, because he has no way to even power this up. He has to promote Drizzt here. Finally got some waters out of the deck, too. Drizzile for hammer for Tails. I missed that he Drizziled for the hammer, but yeah, that's pretty sad emote. Okay. No, he doesn't play Raihan. That's what I'm saying is like I feel like if you're playing the Inteleon, like playing Lee's list for Victini with one Raihan is like okay, well you can't really you have to Altaria for the Raihan, which is like worse. But this deck you can actually literally Drizzile for Raihan, so I would at least play one because it would certainly help him a lot in this scenario, and probably a lot of other scenarios. Okay, Marnie me into a Drizzile and I'm good. Okay, we're good. We're good, chat. Just thin this stuff out. I'd like to see him come back from this somehow. How many hammers does he even play? Does he even have enough? No, he doesn't even have enough hammers left to make a comeback. So as soon as I make this a VMAX, I should just win this every time. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Bean. Yeah. Okay, we can just make this guy. There's no reason not to do that. Sure. Does he play like a tool that would... No? Okay. Okay. I don't think he can win. He cannot win. GG. Okay, 2-0. Nice. I feel like that's like 2-0 feels like my best Sunday Open start in so long too. I haven't even played him that much recently, but I feel like I was always starting like O2. And then I would just drop because I wouldn't want to play that much Pokemon to try to get back in. Alright, so we got a freebie there from Victini. I'll take those where I can get them. See what else we got going on. Let's do a little bit of, let's take a look at the meta here maybe. Thank you, Venery. Very skillful win, I know. A lot of people doubted me. A lot of people said I was washed. I couldn't handle the pressure, but I was able to pull through there. It was a really close one. Okay, what do we got for the meta today? And before all Zacian. 26 Zacian. Kill myself. But they're doing very badly because Zacian is bad, so that's fine. Umbreon Urshi doing very well. But I think I'm slightly favorable against that. I think Ice Rider is pretty okay against that. I'll take the Pults are like, it is what it is. They're actually not doing that well. What is doing well? Just Umbreon is like farming all of the Zacians and Pults. There are some Urshis. Leafeon is okay. Oh, Sylveon's pounding. Okay. Okay. Who all is playing Ice Tray with me today? No one. You played 3 Zacian in a row at locals? Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was like, everyone's just gonna play Zacian in this format because everyone already had Zacians. And it's very easy. There's literally like no names on here playing it. Like nobody good is playing Zacian. I know a lot of people who are on this for today though. Yeah, Jack. Joan. Let's look at some of these lists. Very straightforward. Is Luke playing? I would assume Luke's... Oh, Luke might be playing in... I don't know if Luke qualified for Atlas or not. Does he use Luke or Celio? Okay, I guess he's not playing. His mom's playing. Bobo. Bobo. Luke's today off. He's got content to create, bro. Small bubble, GG. Were you the Victini or the first guy? If you were the Victini, not much of a GG, I apologize. What else? Oh, this is always entertaining as well, to take a look at this. Like, people are just... This is actually cool. Is this... Okay, see, like, that's Zoroark. I'm kind of surprised Limitless hasn't recognized Zoroark as a deck yet. You're the teeny? Gotcha. Well, hopefully you don't hit... Hopefully I'm the last Ice Rider you hit today. That matchup is pretty bad. Unless you just, like, donk or whatever. Who else? How many people are... Only 8 Victinis. Ooh, a lot of good people on Victini, though. Lucas, Sutherland. I think this is Luca. Oh, you're not even... So that... Yeah, that one... Because I played Victini and Teleon. So it's not even listed as Victini, I don't think. Oh, Sutherland's list. Yeah, we gotta look at that. It's Teeny. Oh, it's Moltres Teeny. Was Zapdos? I don't know about that, Josh. I don't know. 4 Aurora, you're relying on your 4 Auroras that you can't search for just to attack with Teeny. But it is very consistent. Do you think Dynatree Hill is gonna do anything? 4 Bat? Well, that makes sense because he needs to hit Auroras. That actually makes sense. That's the only way he has to actually dig into the Auroras. Oh, it's supposed to be a Rose Tower? Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't seem good, but let me know. I would be very interested to hear if Sutherland's Dynatree Hill ever does anything over the course of today. It'd be very funny. 4-3 Dracozolt? What? In which one? In what deck, Dean? In Victini? This list is really funny the more I look at it, Josh. I might have to try this. Oh, I see. Alright, let's find this guy. Very interesting. I have no idea what this card does. It is absolutely beyond me. Is that even good? There's no way that's good. This Pokemon is damaged to 60, there's 180 for 1 effectively. Yeah, okay. I guess I see it. So you just play 4 Cheryl. You've no way he plays Ice Pop, bro. No way. That seems so bad. That can't possibly be good. He got a win. Oh, he hit fucking Inteleon. Of course he got a win. That's pretty funny. This guy's just straight Inteleon. Yeah, I don't know. Syak, that's you. How is the deck? Do you feel like it's actually good? I feel like it... I don't know, 4 Cheryl is like always definitely annoying. Anytime I see a deck that can just spam Cheryl like that, it's like, sure, you have to at least take it seriously. But I feel like the deck just offers nothing else beyond the fact that, okay, you punch for 60. What if they just don't hit you? I guess it could be good. I could totally see it being good. It makes sense. Yeah, Pult is definitely... Pult seems like it'd be good. For anything that's not like 2-shotting, seems like it should be a good matchup. Do you think it's worse Sandaconda? Yeah. So, and here's the thing too, right, is like Ice Tray would have to, like, if I played against this, you can't just, you can't 250, or you can't go like, Ride of the High King into 250, because they never have a bench. So you're forcing them to discard and Melanie every turn, and you're Cheryling, so that's also quite good. I guess you would attack with, and then if you try to attack with Suicune, you have Lightning Weakness, so you can't do that either. Okay, this actually might have some really hilarious matchups. This might be better than I thought it was. That's pretty funny. I had absolutely no idea what this card does. I didn't even know it was in the set. I forgot my laundry. I'm not worried about it. I'll get it after this one. How much time do we got? 4 minutes. I'll get it after round 3. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, it's just in the dryer. And like, there's no one in my dorm is even awake. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can drop in on who else is doing okay here. It's not bad. Somebody went 4-2 in a 100-person tournament. Was that the Aussie one, or which? Let's find that. This is actually just the first I'm hearing of Archisult. But we gotta be early Arctozolt adopters here, or Dracozolt. What's it called? I don't even know what the Pokemon is, bro. Is it this? Maybe it's this. Yeah, this dude. Okay, so his list's a little different. I like Center Lady. I get behind Center Lady. See, I think this list actually looks more optimized, right? Because you stuff like, I didn't even see Hyper Potion in the other one. The other one might have had Hyper Potion, but I didn't see it. Like when you don't have to Cheryl every turn, you want these other little things like Center Lady, like Moo Cheese. Australian tournament results do not Google. Yeah. I don't know. This, I do think I was like, okay, this is terrible. But looking at the list, I think this deck might be definitely better than I was giving it credit for. Definitely has a handful of matchups where it should be very favorable, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool, actually. Okay, well, what other VMAXs are in this set that I didn't know were in the set that we need to look at now? That's the first I'm hearing of that one. Okay, 2 minutes. We need the Zacians to keep getting farmed so that the Zacians are all out of our bracket for the rest of the tournament. Attention, all the Victini players. Like Sutherland, I need you to keep farming Zacians for me, please. Keep them all out of my bracket. These guys should do okay against Zacian too, right? Because Single Strike just shreds through Zan. So that Zacian shouldn't win that matchup either. Just try, you hit Ice Rider. Bro, all the Victinis are out here hitting the ice trays today. It's just unfortunate. I was watching Benry's stream earlier and he was like, every deck in this format has like 3 bad matchups, and it's so true. Like, more than any other format I could think of recently, it feels like every single top tier deck just has so many bad matchups. Which just means that metagaming is really important. It actually is pretty cool. I think a lot of the matchups are, there's definitely some skill involved in some of the matchups and stuff, but a lot of the VMAX matchups are just like kind of who goes first and whose list is more consistent. But metagaming is like a huge thing in this format, more than others recently, because like every top tier deck has so many bad matchups, which is pretty cool. It's forcing people to learn how to metagame and not play their comfort deck, which I'm one to talk because I've just been playing Ice Tray at every event. But but to be fair, Ice Tray is one of those decks that just has like a lot of 50-50s and, you know, close matchups, and you just try to be more consistent and outplay people, so it does make some sense. Did I fix my list? What's wrong with my list? Oh, so, Fernando and Bradner are just trolling me, I think. Alright, we hit the Tofu. Tofu PCG. Playing Pulse. Okay. 2 Quick Ball. 3 Marnie. 3 V. Wait, how does he set up? 3 Marnie. 3 Level Ball, 2 Quick Ball. What is all this space in his deck going towards? What? I don't understand. What does he even play that he needed to cut all of his consistency? Okay. Well, I think my best chance to win against Pult is usually that they're just a little slow to set up. So hopefully he's just a little slow to set up. Cause I don't know. Extra energy. He plays like 2 more energy. And then everyone plays Hammers and Pult already anyway. Like Lee's, here's my Pult list, right? Hold on, let me pull it up. Where's my... Okay, here's my list, right? So you play Hammers, sure. But you still play 4 Marnie. You still play 4 quick ball, you play 4 V, 3 level ball, 4 crystal. So, I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. The hammers are good. I'm sorry. Okay, he finally got me. Bro, I'm not playing like ice tray hammers. Come on, guys. It could be worse. Just good against the mirror. You know, you honestly might be right. I took Lee's list, and Lee was playing like 3 quick ball, and I just put a 4th quick ball in Lee's list that already had the hammers. So, you guys should blame Lee for that. I have nothing to do with it. I just copy-pasted. I copy-pasted. I played a Google deck. Okay, let me turn the music off for a second here. The snail mail. I don't want to turn off the snail mail, but I'm going to be unable to focus. Okay. So hopefully his deck just shits on him because he... Okay. Well, so much for that. Turn 1 V. 2 quick ball, 3 V, by the way. And he has fucking double sawball. Oh god, bro, they just always have it. We could boss Guru, but wait, boss Guru is very good, right? Because oh, he plays a rope and he has nets. Well, you could go attach here, VMAX, retreat, shred. And I'd rather he not do that. So maybe we just go here and force him to at least burn a card. We have Shady Dealings, Italian's prized. We prized a V. Prized a couple of energy. What's prized? We have rope. Balloon's prized, I guess. Okay. Oh, is it peak? No. I don't know what my last prize is, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, if that was 70 HP Sawball, I'd just be fucked. I would auto lose. There's never any... Like, if I had 70 HP Sawballs in this matchup, it's like, he doesn't give a shit. He's just gonna snipe everything anyway. Maybe it saves you for, like, 1 turn where they can't literally go goon ping 50. But it's just not... It's never good. Bro, I don't know how he just has raw pulled attached double sawball with his list. I don't understand. Two quick ball, 4 hammers, 3 V. And then he doesn't even play max counts of like, oh my god, he just has everything. You could whiff VMAX, I guess. Oh god, bro. What did he even do? Did he just scoop up net? Yeah, he had that too. Jesus Christ. Well, he did whiff the VMAX, that is something. Jesus. You have turn 1 energy with Leafy on. Reagan, shut the fuck up. Go kill some worms. Okay, we need to get Suicune, I think. What do we even discard? I think I'm just gonna get Suicune and just start punching. We need like so many cards though. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get Suicune, I'm gonna Melanie to it. I'm gonna Bucket first, I think. And we need to just hit a Drizzile so that we can get... We have to get Net here. So I should have probably Drizzile evolved active and then I could Net that, but like it's fine. Okay, we got Rope. Yeah, this is fine. And then this guy, I think we just keep for next turn. Or we could actually get a V now, but I'd rather not bench it and let him put 50 on it. So I'm actually just gonna punch him, I think. 1, 2, 3, it should be 140 here. I guess we would like to bench something here so that we hit 160 and we can 2-shot with Suicune. I think that's probably right. I just don't want to discard any of these cards. I think we discard Incense because Shady Dealings is not in the deck. Okay. Broken Penry. That was a weird turn. I had to do a lot of stuff that turn. We might still be okay. It's possible. It's conceivable we could still be okay. Oh my god, the crushing. No! Crushing Hammer, Dragapult, 2 Quick Ball deck, do not research. Oh my god, how does he draw everything? He hasn't... Oh my god. He actually just has everything. He has bench locked himself out of being able to play Zigzagoon though, so that's nice. Watch him have Scoop Up Net Zigzagoon somehow. He's also down a couple of energy, but that shouldn't be too relevant. I will actually... Oh my god. There is no way. I should have kept the Incense because then, yeah. But I thought he was just going to kill the Sobble. Oh my god. There's actually no way they just have everything. We can fleet-footed into... Oh, we top-decked the Melanie. Very, very nice. I was gonna say we fleet-footed into Melanie. Okay. Well, we're not actually out of it yet then. We got a very nice top deck. But that is what we deserve after all of that, to be fair. I can't even go for like a boss play onto this now because he hit double hammer. That's like the only way I would win. Jesus Christ, this is bad. I might lose, Reagan, because he flipped 2 hammerheads after setting up his entire board in one turn with his deck playing 2 quick ball. So I might lose. Okay, we're also out of Sobbles. So I'm just gonna thin a little bit. Reagan and her hammers. Ever since the gauntlet, she was never the same. He's a better player. Wait, okay. He's gonna, I guess at least it doesn't matter if he flips hammers this turn, because he's gonna kill me anyway, so that's fine. And then we need to hit, like, so much shit. That's so annoying, dude. We're just forever behind on energy attachments for the entire game now. Because if we don't top deck Melanie again, we didn't get Shady Dealings out of prizes, so I don't have the option to do that. So we have to Marnie. And if I do that, I can't Melanie. And then we're just still behind for the whole game. It's time to shitpost and trap the world chat. Dude, when does that start? If I end up dropping from this, we're all just going to go put copy pastas in that chat. The Raihan to the active so he can retreat. What percentage? I always think that's hilarious, Bean, when like a known player goes in like a Twitch chat, but they have like a random Twitch username and people just don't know who it is. Or like new players not knowing who, like it's very funny. Like I've had like coaching clients who have no idea who Pram is, and I'm like, how do you not know who Pram is? But realistically, like, why would you? Because he like doesn't play online. See, exactly. Like Reagan has no fucking idea who Pram is. Yeah, nobody knows that Harry Potter is Nico either. That's another good one. Okay. So he wins with boss, which sucks. So you need to basically hit we need to hit at least one Chilling Reign and Teleon off of this. And we just need to pierce him and ping, and then we can ping again next turn. No way! How did we whiff? Oh my god, we actually whiffed. Wait, we can bat still, right? Sorry, I forgot about that. So we can bat, but we can't evolve because we have to... Okay, this needs to get a Chilling Reign. Thank God. Okay. Can we do it? I guess there's no reason not to play that down. And then it's just the do not get Marnied challenge, pretty much. I think Reagan knows who Henry is. She's talking about Pram. Michael Pram a lot. But a lot of people don't know who Pram is. If he has Goon, he wins. Unfortunate. Oh, wait, he just... Oh, what? And he's gonna go for the VM Hammerheads. Okay. Okay, buddy. He didn't even play his fourth one. He just went 3 for 3 on hammers. Yeah, I missed that he had the KO. I don't know why. But there's no way I could have. I would have had to go retreat into bat, and then even then I still wouldn't have had it. Yeah, I would have had to go retreat into the bat, but that would have just delayed it though. That wouldn't have helped me at all. So unfortunate. Sometimes you just have to get pounded by triple hammerheads. They hit hammerheads here every time, of course. Well, that's just unfortunate. Let's look at this guy's list again, just to rub it in. Let's look at this guy's list. So 2 quick ball. I guess he just went for a different split on Marnie Research, so that's okay. Hammers. 3 Dragapult. And then 3/3 Incense level ball. So we could play more energy. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Well, on to the next. How much time do we have? 6 minutes? And there's 8 matches playing. They probably won't do a ladder game. Well, if anybody wants a better Dragapult list, here's Lee's and my Dragapult list. It's a good song, bro. I was playing it before the game. I had to pause it so that I wouldn't get distracted by trying to sing along to Snail Mail during my game. It's a good song. Yeah, I take no responsibility for putting the hammers in there in the first place. That was Lee's idea. Blame Lee. He played Victini hammers too. Wait, who the fuck took my Suicunes? What? Oh, so he needs to give me my Suicunes back. Wait, what happened? Hold on a second. Oops. Oh, okay. So Lee sent the... So I need Jeremy to trade my things back. You have Suicunes? Well, I have 4 Suicunes between 2 accounts. The problem is just that they're on other people's accounts right now. But I just texted Jeremy to send me my Suicunes back, because he was using them for the Aussie event. Jeremy Lim's top 16 deck. Well, we need to get these 2 Suicunes back in the next like 5 minutes, so that's unfortunate, but I will do that. I lost? Play Phoebe? Okay, I'll play some Phoebe. You don't have to tell me twice. Which Phoebe would you like? Do some sad Phoebe Bridgers for the loss. We'll play happy songs after wins. After every loss, it's just gonna be Phoebe or Eden. I mean, Stranger in the Alps is still pretty sad. It'll do. Okay, this is actually a problem. I actually need to get Suicunes. Yeah, Josh, you want to just hit me with a trade for this round, and then Jeremy's probably asleep, so that's probably... My 2 Suicunes that are on Jeremy's account right now are probably not coming back for another 8 hours. How are we doing for time? 2 minutes. Yeah, I guess I'll take Josh's Suicunes. Thanks, homie. I literally don't know how those 2 Suicunes just like vaporized. Well, we won't get a game loss this round for not having Suicune, so that's good. And I need to update my record because we are 2-1. How many rounds even is Sunday Open these days? Is it like 9 or 10? If they're doing 10, I don't feel like playing 10 rounds. Oh, 8? And then you need 6? Okay, I actually like that. So it's 8 rounds, you need 6 wins. Or 18 points. I actually like that. And then 5-round phase 2 into top 4. Okay, I forgot how they did it. But I like that. And we got a round. We got... Let's see. Another Pult. And it's an actually consistent list this time. Wait, he doesn't play Quick Ball. What? Bro, what is with all these people just not playing Quick Balls in their Dragapult lists? One Quick? I didn't even see the Quick. Okay, thanks for the Suicunes, Josh. I'll trade him back as soon as I get my Suicunes that are not on my account. Sorry, Phoebe. Goodbye, Phoebe. I can never do music on during my games. I know some people manage to do it, but like, I don't know. Or I think Stefan like listens to classical when he plays sometimes, which is pretty funny. I can't do it. I need no music. Another awful start, and we're going second. This might be an L, boys. And he got like 3 mulligans. This might be an L. I cannot believe these people. If he like just sets up his bench like that last guy. Okay, nice. Nice. We don't even have our own basic. We don't have any way to get a basic. Jesus. I think it's just keep calling. Honestly. I think that's probably the play. Yeah. Unfortunate. We'd be in a very good spot if we actually had a basic with that hand, but we don't. Preza Suicune. It's fine. Research prize, water prize. No, we have all the waters, never mind. Wood prize, rope. Yeah. Okay. This is the same thing we did last game. It was just keep calling to start, right? Well, it's definitely a nice hand for next turn. It's a really nice hand for next turn. The problem is that we're not going to be able to... Or we could have gone like Suicune kill a Sobble there, right? If we had any access to a Suicune. Which would have been nice. Right, that's what I was thinking, Bean. We couldn't both be logged in. So I don't know. I don't know how that happened. But somehow I have two Suicunes that I traded for that are on someone's account. So I'll get them. If he whiffs a pivot here or an attach here, we're still okay. You're playing against Aurora Ice Tray? What does that even look like, bro? What's in it? Now, Jeremy traded back our Suicunes. So we should have two Suicunes on our account, because those are the two that I traded for off of pubs. But we don't have any right now, so I'm not sure where they are. Unless Josh took 4. Okay, this is actually okay, because he did whiff a pivot there. So I think we're just going to go in with the Suicune. We should have 6 between us? Well, we don't have any on Flying Casual, so maybe Keon's account has some or something. Hammerless Pult. Lee's finally moved on to Pult with no hammers. He's graduated from hammer school. We're all so proud of you, Lee. I think I think what I might do is evolve all my Drizziles here. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then we're going to quick ball for a V. So we have a V to Melanie onto next turn, potentially. Okay. Okay. Just burn this. So we can go. Hopefully he doesn't find double VMAX next turn. What would be really nice to do is he doesn't evolve this guy. We go boss this. Although we can't really boss realistically. Ugh. All right. This game could get kind of grindy. You were told from Twitter chain evolving Drizziles means you're bad. Exactly, bro. Yeah, I'm just bad. Why is there 33 Umbreons? Because it's pretty good, actually. And because Stefan won Celio stats with it. So now everyone knows it's good. And we got Marnied. Okay, it actually could be okay here if we get Marnied into... So we lose the quick ball, which is unfortunate. So I did actually missequence a little bit, which is pretty bad. I forgot I was Melaning to the active, so I drizzled for quick ball, which obviously I should have done after I Melanied. But we might still get bailed out here. I mean, it's not going to matter too much. We just have to make sure we get an Ice Rider down this turn. Well, we could get punished for it, because now I have 2 quick ball on the bottom of my deck, and I would otherwise have had 1 on the bottom of my deck, so could get punished, actually. Always pay attention to your sequencing. The single strike deck is gamer. I think the single strike deck's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's basically Buzzrock if Buzzrock also had Energy Excel out of the deck, which is pretty good. Okay, we top deck there. That's really nice. Unfortunately, not going to be able to boss this turn, which would have probably been my best chance to win, so that's definitely unfortunate. But we can net this guy. That's really good. And just thin the deck out. And in fact, could put down double Sob here. I think that's probably correct. Because we just brick if we aren't able to Drizzile next turn, most likely, so yeah. Is Hammer actually good in Pult? The jury's out on that. Lee thinks it's good. And then the list I have posted on my like deck list page right now has Hammers, but that's just because it's basically a copy paste of Lee's. But like Benry and Luke are saying it's not good, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to me either, because it's good in Mirror, but outside of that I don't see it being that good. Although if you watched last round, I did get bodied last round by double Hammerheads in 1 turn. But overall, no, I don't think it's really the play. Okay, what would be really cool here is if we get a top deck of like VMAX or Boss, so we can boss kill this. Ooh, that's actually really nice. So we actually can boss kill this. And I think that's going to be our best chance of winning this, right? Because he's forces... Let's think about this. Yeah, I think that's correct. Because we have... What can we get off prizes? We can rip... Well, I don't know. Our prizes are not that good. We'd probably have to rip the research. Actually, here's the other thing we can do, right? No, I think we just Marnie. We prize the research, but I think we just Marnie. Kill active. So we do 130 here. Because we can get Chilling Reign Intellions to start pinging this guy. Yeah, this is a lot better, actually. Now let's just, so we actually have to max lance 250 to kill this, which is super annoying though. But I think it's okay. Or we just, do we just kill this instead maybe? It's 130, 280, we have to, maybe we just ping active. We could hope he whiffs some stuff. He needs to actually just hit a Drizzile. Let's try that. I don't know. Okay, we got Suicune as well, so we do have another, like, potential attacker here. Wait, I fucked up. What? I meant to Ride of the High King. Oh my god. I was like, why do I have no energy on my guy? Oh my god. That's so bad. I'm gonna lose now. Oh my god, that's bad. I literally specifically pinged the active so that I could Ride to the High King for 130 and kill it, and I just max lanced. Oh, that's so bad. I'm sorry, Lee. This is why I don't stream tournaments, because I always do this shit. Okay. So anyway, we can still win this. We can go Balloon. We killed his Jammer, so we can go Balloon, retreat to Suicune. No, we can't do that either. Suicune, he hits it for 20. It's 130, 160. He could also have his last boss prize. That's like the other way we could win here. Ugh. But I'm not going to be able to Marnie him is the issue. This is why we need Stamp back in format, bro. So we just lose to boss, but it's the only way. I can't believe I fucked that up. I just clicked the wrong attack, and then I somehow chose to discard 2 energy when I clicked on the wrong attack. But if he doesn't have boss... Okay, that's not boss. The 2016 game looks kind of gross. Is it... Oh, if it's Worlds 2016, that format is terrible. That's like the worst format ever. I feel bad for whoever has to play that one. Are they playing... What are they playing? Did somebody pick Ninja? If they had to play 2016 Worlds and somebody played Ninja, I'll laugh so hard. That's pretty funny. Wait, I don't think he has boss. Or Drizzile. That's unbelievable. I don't think he has it. That's unbelievable. Really? Wow, okay. We're going to get bailed out here. So this forces sudden death, but that's okay. Wait, he scooped. It was gonna force sudden death, right? Okay, I'll take it. Am I missing something, or was that supposed to go to sudden death? Because I was gonna die to the energy. He should not have scooped. Xander's on Ninja. That's super funny. Of course he would do that. Xander like never played Ninja when it was legal either. So of course he would in the throwback tournament he would do it. I love Xander. Xander's the GOAT. Yeah, I can't think of a single tournament where he played Ninja. I mean, maybe he did at a cup or something that I didn't know, but I can't think of a single regional where he played Ninja. I never played Ninja either. Lee played Ninja. But Lee wasn't even playing in 2016. Lee played Ninja like... Okay, can somebody go back and look at the VOD? Am I missing something? Or did he just concede a game that was supposed to go to sudden death? Because I'm pretty sure that was supposed to go to sudden death. Because I would hit it and kill it, but then I would die to what's the energy? Mystery energy or whatever it's called. Horror energy. So that was supposed to be sudden death, so he should have not scooped, but I'll take it. Yeah, unfortunate. Do I like Ray VMAX? No, I think it's bad. I think because every other like nuke deck, well, it's just Malamar. It's just the new Malamar Ultra Necrozma, right? And then like it also has the ability, which is in theory good, but I just don't think it's worth playing when there's so many other decks that are more consistent in this format, right? Like every Inteleon deck is just way more consistent and it gives you more control over the game. And so even though theoretically it's cool to have a deck that blows up VMAXs, think about how many energy you need to actually blow up a VMAX and how like insanely perfect your board setup would need to be to get that many energy. And then also you just lose to like so many other decks too. Oh, okay. Will be hidden in chat is right. I thought they had 2 prizes left for some reason, but they had 3 prizes left, so I won. Yeah, that's exactly right. I would win because of prize differential. Yeah. Show the list again. Which one? Ice Tray? Yeah, I overlooked that. I thought they had 2 prizes. That was really bad. I can't believe I got bailed out of that game after misclicking the attack. I mean, that was really bad. The turn I Marnied, I could have drilled out for Incense. Incense for Inteleon. Inteleon for Boss Melanie. What do you think about that? I'll have to go back and watch that. So I killed a V. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, well, because remember that's what I was trying to do anyway, was just to boss kill it, but then I forgot that I could go Incense for Inteleon and get boss and Melanie and not have to get bailed out because of prizes. Yeah, because the reason I didn't make that play where I bossed was because I didn't think I would get bailed out off prizes, but you're totally right. If I'd gone for Shady Dealings, I could have just taken the Melanie. So yeah, that would have been more optimal. That would have been probably a game-winning play, actually. So I'll have to go back and rewatch that. That was just really sloppy, that whole game, by me. What's the game against Rapid Strike? So Rapid Strike's tough. I mean, it's not a good matchup because you don't have Mew anymore, right? But you usually, I mean, you want to go first, obviously. That's pretty standard. And then sometimes you can get away with staggering your Drizzile lines, right? So you can sometimes play it out so you don't give them like a 2 prize KO. If you can get away with like only benching 1 Sobble line or whatever, but you have to draw really, really hot to do that. So normally I like to just go out like all out with my Drizziles and just hope that they whiff stuff. It's a matchup where you usually just need to go first and hope that they miss a beat somewhere. Because if both players like if it goes optimally for both players and they draw everything, you shouldn't win. But you can. You can also mess around now with Suicune as well. You can do some cool stuff with Suicune where you can, maybe they get, 2 prizes off of Snipes, and then they go through a Suicune, and then you can feed them a VMAX, and the prize trade gets weird. So I don't know. It's just like every other matchup with this deck, right? This deck only beats stuff from being more consistent and just letting you outplay people. Like, it doesn't have that many good matchups. So I've like beat a fair amount of Rapid Strikes in this format, but it's not like supposed to be. There's not like a magic tech or like magic line of play for the matchup. You just try to play better. Is Cheryl good? Cheryl is really bad in this deck because so any scenario where you would Cheryl, you can't attack that turn because you have to Melanie. So like Lee, I think Lee played 1 tournament with a Cheryl in this list, and me and Bradner were just like roasting him for it after because we were like, there shouldn't logically be any scenario where Cheryl is good because you just can't attack that turn. And so you've basically, the idea of Cheryl is that you buy yourself an extra turn, right? You turn a 2-shot into effectively you're making them 3-shot you. But if you also can't attack that turn, you haven't actually gained that turn back. So it has 0 effect. Xander hit the. Maybe we should be watching. The throwback tournament. Okay, there's only 30 seconds left in this round, but after this round, we'll pull up the throwback tournament for between rounds. Yeah, I want to watch that. The Bubblehead's pretty funny. Have you guys watched? Bean, have you watched? What's the Worlds? Someone in chat will know. What's the Worlds game where Zhao Zhao goes like double head flips on Bubble to deck out Bakari? It would be World 17, right? Yeah, so World 17, Zhao Zhao is playing Ninja, and he decks out Zach Bakari in a top 4 game with bubble heads. He just did that to Natalia? No way. Really? History repeats itself. What's Natalia playing? No way. Really? Okay, we're gonna have to watch this stream. Did I get my laundry? I did not. I'm really not worried about it though, Josh. I will get it when I drop or have a longer break. Yo, we hit another teeny. Let's go. We're pounding. We're hitting all the teenies. We hit Luca as well. So he's a very good player. But the matchup is just atrocious though. Xander had 2 breaks as the last 2 prizes. He played as Mega Man. Okay. Mega Man what? With like water? Probably Mega Man Water. I don't remember what variant of Mega Man everyone was playing at Worlds. People played Mega Man Landorus as well. That was the first Worlds after I started playing, so I'm pretty nostalgic for that format. Even though it's a really bad format, I'm still nostalgic for it. Mega Man Toxin, yeah. But they usually, even with Toxin, they usually still played like a Landy or a Empoleon or a Regice or something. I don't know, maybe not. Mega Man Toxin still sounds just pretty good on its own. Okay, time to stop thinking about 2016 so I can focus on 2021. Ice Rider. Not that I should need to focus that much, because it's teeny, but... So, knowing that it's teeny, I should have just opened the V. That was actually pretty bad. But we probably won't get punished. Someone drafted Landy. Yeah, but I just mean Mega Man Landy, like, as a deck. Oh, this is bad. Like, Landy was its own deck with bats. Right, yeah, Josh, he's gonna Marnie. He's gonna Marnie this, isn't he? Peak Marnie? Yep. Damn. Okay, we could lose. Yeah. And the hammer, actually, that's like okay. Yeah, that's okay. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Well, we might just start going on to this guy then, because I think it's quite unlikely that we're ever gonna get game with a Suicune. In fact, is it even possible? It is possible, but we'd literally have to max bench to do it, with no Sobbles in play. So I'm actually just gonna Melanie on the bench guy here, and yeah, we get the VMAX so we didn't get punished. No, I'm not gonna ever attempt to donk here because I would literally need max bench because he has heat energy. So I need 120 instead of 100, and there's no way I'm ever hitting that with no Sobbles in play. Okay, just the energy burst, unfortunate. So we win. Yeah, it's much safer to just go for this play rather than trying to go for the donk, overcommitting to Suicune, and then he could kill Suicune, and we would have no energy on this, and potentially could brick. So everything's in the deck, so we got this one. Oh, you mean with Ice Rider? I would have also needed to like God draws for that as well. I would have needed to hit Balloon and a lot. So I'd rather just make the safer play. Because even if the Suicune dies, we just win every time. So 4-1, baby. Pretty good. And that's going to give me time to actually go get my laundry. Okay. So I'm gonna take a short break then. I'm just gonna go get my laundry and probably grab some food. And I'll be back shortly for what's this gonna be, round 6 out of yeah, round 6 Sunday Open. Despite me playing like really atrociously bad in round 5, we're still doing okay. So I'll throw some music on. I'll throw the list up for you guys too. Hold on a sec here. we're back. So 4-1 currently. Big scary Sunday open. I believe I need to go 2-1 from here to make phase 2. Which is nice to have a tournament that feels kind of high stakes, because a lot of the ones where you go 6-3 or 6-4, it feels like you're gonna get there. It just feels like it's just a slog to get there. But 8 rounds, 18 points, making phase 2 feels really nice. It feels like short and sweet. You know, either you get there, or as soon as you get 2 losses, you can just drop. We still got a good bit of time, so I might do a ladder game. Oh, let's pull up. I remember I said I was gonna pull up I can't remember for the life of me what the name of the thing is called, but the official stream. So we'll do that. I'll get that up. Give me 1 second here. There we go. Okay. So we got Xander with Ninja, Natalia with Mega Man, and they're in game 3. And Xander it's looking good for Xander. Does Natalia ever win this? I don't think so. Oh, that's so bad too. She's thinking about the Hoopa. Yeah, this matchup is bad for Mega Man, I think. Unless you run them over really early. I guess this makes a lot of sense just to thin. I think she's just taking stuff to thin. Shaman's prize, she got Hoopa prizes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't even really want to give him Shaman in this matchup anyway. They're just double stitching, so. Or, double water shuriken. So I think she wants to 60 this and then make it a Mega Man and 110 it. I'm not sure why she's thinking about Itachi bench. I have to think about this. I think what I would do is just I would just hit the active for 60, and then I would make it a Mega next turn. Well, there's no reason not to just Mega Evolve it this turn, actually, with the Spirit Link either, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what she's thinking about. That is a very, very interesting play. I want to know why she's doing that. That doesn't make sense to me. That's super interesting. Because Xander's just going to punch that. Why would you just Mega Evolve in this Spirit Link? I'm confused. She has to have some reason. I'm just confused. Your stream is an entire turn ahead. That's super weird. Let me see if I can catch mine up, maybe. Just refresh it. Okay, I don't know if that's any better. It might be. Yeah, I want to figure out why she just Mega Evo'd the active. That doesn't make any sense to me, because she could have attacked there. I don't know. Oh, Rough Seas is super good, though, in this matchup. Rough Seas is really good in this matchup. That's better, Bean. Okay. Make sure I don't time out on this thing. We're doing okay. If anybody in chat is playing in Sendai Open and the round goes up and I miss it, just let me know. But hopefully I'll remember. That play didn't make any sense to me because she just can't attack this turn. And now if she AZs, well, I guess it doesn't matter with the AZ. I'm just really confused why she didn't attack that turn. And now Xander is like way too far ahead for her to do any kind of like shenanigans other than just attacking any turn. And she's now missed 2 turns of attacks into a full board of Greninja. I'm sure she had some reason for doing that, but I just don't know what it was. Greninja is so scary, man, if it sets up. Greninja was best I could format by a lot if it set up. Ugh. I remember this because this was the Worlds where everyone thought that everyone else was going to play Greninja, and we just saw so much, Night March with Ranger. What else did we see? A lot of bees, but like even those things didn't beat Ninja. I think people played a lot of Water Box. People started going to Water Box. Yeah, actually, I remember it because this was the Worlds where Russ's group and like the Iowa group. So like Britt played Water Box, Russ Lepar played Water Box, a bunch of other notable players played Water Box to this Worlds. No, it didn't have Archies. It was big. It was Water Big Basic. So it was basically Toad, Regice, Manaphy, EX, and I think they played Auroros EX, or at least one of the 2 testing groups played Auroros EX, which no one had played up until that point. It was a very cool deck. Because you could either play it like Item Lock Toad, or you could play it like Max Elixir Big Basic deck. So you played it differently depending on the matchup. But I think it was 2 testing groups. It was like the Iowa group and Russ's group that both independently hit on that deck for Worlds. I'm actually surprised that Mega Man was really not a deck that was played too much to Worlds. Not to this Worlds. I always think of Mega Man as being like a 2015 deck. It's just how it feels like to me. Because like, it was played a lot in the 2016 season, but by the time we got to Worlds, Mega Man wasn't like played that much. Because Night March existed and like all these other things existed, right? Yeah, this just looks really good for Xander. Okay, we got 1 match left on Sunday Open. Yeah, no Toxin Natalie doesn't get Toxin anymore. Oh man. Xander just runs everything over. I like this picture they used of Xander. It's a really funny picture. He's like, I don't know. He just looks like he's like incredulous. That's pretty funny. All right. I don't think Natalie wins the series. So let's get our matchup here on Sunday Open. Keep feeding me the Victinis. We can actually check on the meta real quick while I have a minute. See how things are doing. So Umbreon Urshi is still like the deck of the day, it looks like. Rapid Strike Urshi. So both the Urshi decks are actually doing very well. Jolteon's doing pretty well. Zacian is not doing well, which is nice. Leafeon is doing really bad. This one is doing bad. I'm the best one right now, it looks like. What's this dude playing? Let's look at the other 3 ones. Interesting. No Suicune even in this guy's list. Just straight Ice Rider, no Suicune. This guy looks a little more similar to mine. So there might be a judge call here. We might be waiting on a judge call. Okay, we got around here. It is another. There's no way it's actually another Victini. Oh my god, so free. I cannot believe this. I've actually hit 3 Victinis. I'm getting all the easy matchups. I'm getting so lucky. He plays catchers and hammers, which is interesting. 2 Raihan, so he does kind of have the right idea here with, I think, how the deck should be built. I don't know. I mean, it is theoretically possible that Victini can win the matchup, so let's not get ahead of ourselves quite yet, but I'm feeling pretty good. So if I win this, I just need to go 50-50 my last couple, so... Yeah, Josh likes the catchers. I don't know. I can see... I mean, it's cool if you can fit both. Like this guy did, but... Alright, I'll take that. What is with all of these openings where we just don't have a basic? We need Dive Ball legal again. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting to change it in OBS. There you go. There we go. Okay. Well, this is actually pretty bad. Let's check prizes. Let's be careful about prizes here. So, Sobble, we prized... Or, sorry, 1 Drizzile. And Shady Dealings. And a VMAX. A Level Ball. All the energy are in there, which is nice. We prize net, I think. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't think I'd even hate a Marnie here. Just the V-Bullet, okay. So we can push for Donk here then. Oh, that's really good. We could push for Donk with Suicune. Yeah, let's try it. So we need 2 basics here. It's actually pretty unlikely. Wait, we hit it. No way, we actually hit it. Oh, poor guy. What a sack. Not only do we hit the free matchup, we also sack to win. I'm such a sack. Well, more more downtime to watch the Epic Greninja tournament, I guess is what this is, huh? Okay, so we're 5-1. We just need to go. We just need 1 win out of these last 2 to make phase 2. Should be able to get there. Probably gonna hit double Zacian or something. Let's see what else. Let's take a look here at who's doing well today. So it looks like who is Snowman, Japanese player, with Rapid Strike, Blaziken, and Sylveon. Okay, yeah, we know about that deck. What's Vinny playing? Jolt, Urshi. Okay, you can never predict what Vinny is playing. It's a cool thing about Vinny. What's Yusuke playing? Jolt. What do the Japanese Jolteon lists look like? They look the same. Lee, unfortunate. You got the down pair. All right, let's go back to this. Mega Audino. Hold on, what are we watching here? It's like a throwback to it's a throwback to the World stream. This is a huge throwback. You keep getting down paired at locals. It's way easier to get down paired to the locals. Because, like, there's always going to be someone at that record, right? Or, sorry, there's always, like, there's just fewer people. So in order to pair people, you know. Yeah, I feel like I get down paired all the time at locals too, because that's kind of just the nature of it. You lost the 4-0 versus 4-0, and you got down paired to a 2-2. So you were 4-1, and you hit a 3-2. That would make sense, right? Yeah. Yeah, see, like, that's just how locals goes. Okay, we got Ross versus Tord. So Tord got Mega Autono, huh? And Ross got Dark Garb. Is it Dark Garb or Dark Tina Garb? Because that changes things a little bit. I'm really interested to see how Tord takes this one. So I don't know how Tord did it this Worlds, but he didn't do well because I would know. So I don't know what he played or anything, but this was an off Worlds for Tord. The first time that the world like learned of Tord was a couple of months after this. So this was 2016 was the last season before we had internationals, right? We had nationals. So every country had a nationals. And then they changed it after that to just the 4 internationals. So 16 to 17 was the first season where they had internationals. So Tord got top 4 at the first ever internationals. It was Europe, and that's kind of when people first started to know about him, other than just like, oh, it's like this good player from Norway. And then people are like, oh, it's this like good player from Norway, and he's in top 4 at internats. And then like obviously we saw him quite a lot that season and the next season. But that was the first event I remember seeing Tord, seeing his name. Because and like everyone knew because Tord, so that was the first ever internationals, EUIC 2016. I think there was 5 Evoltals in top 8. Like Evoltal was the best deck in format by a significant margin, and Tord was the only one out of those 5 that played Evoltal Break. And then everyone was like, why the fuck does he play Evoltal Break? So I remember that. And then that's also famous. For anyone who doesn't know, that's also famous for being the internets where Alex Hill got 9th with Vespiquen Zebstrika by like the tiniest fraction of resistance. And if he had gotten top 8, he would have probably won the event because he would have beat all the Evoltals with Zebstrika. So that was like super unfortunate for Alex. Evoltal Break Hoopa. That deck was awesome. My teammate Dustin was one of the people that came up with that deck back in, when was that, 17 or 18? That might have been 18, right? If Evoltal was still legal. Whenever they all played that, because it was Dustin and Aaron Tarbell, and actually it might have been Clifton. It was like a really weird group of guys that all made it, but I know Dustin was in there, and they all did very well. Yeah, I think you're right. It was 7. No, I think it was 18 because it had to have been 18 because Hoopa didn't come out until Shining Legends. So it was 18. Yep, you're right, Josh. And also, the other thing I remember was because the deck had a really good Buzzwole matchup and everybody was playing Buzzwole. So it was 18 for sure. But it was Internet, so it was before Worlds. Yeah, that deck, that's one of my favorite decks. I didn't like make that deck or ever play it or anything, but just one of my favorite decks from that season. And Dustin had been on a long break too. Dustin had been on a break since his top 4 at 2014 Worlds, I think. I mean, he might have played a little bit, but he'd been on a break for a few years, and he just kind of came back and like made that deck with Aaron and did well at internets. How we doing? about 15 matches still going, or about 20 matches still going. Yeah, so it is Dark Tina garb for Ross, it looks like. So I said that kind of changes things, right? Because he can special energy lock to try to hurt Tord. Hmm. In fact, even just going 0-6 on like the Spirit Link here is very good. I think we'll see. Yeah, I think we'll see him Oblivion Wing. The 30 on the Shaman is not relevant, but I think we'll just see it just to put the energy in play, and 0-6 the Spirit Link. Yeah, that's really good actually. Oh, 0-6 the DCE. Okay, that's fine too. Yeah, that's fine too. Was Scoop Up Shaman... Oh, you mean Scoop Up Net? It wasn't legal for any real life events. You could play it on Expanded Ladder for a little bit, I think. But there was never like a regional where it was legal. What's Ranger for in this format? Glaceon, maybe, yeah, Glaceon in Water Box. Oh, that's the thing I forgot about when I was talking about Water Box. But yeah, so Mega Decks needed Ranger for Glaceon in Water Box, and then you also needed it for Jolteon if you were a big basic deck. If you didn't have an answer to Jolteon, and it was also pretty good against Greninja because it turned off Shadow Stitching, so you could use your abilities. But it was mostly for Jolteon and Glaceon. And the first ever sanctioned tournament that I ever went to was back in 16, and it was a League Cup. It was the first, it was like September, so it was after this Worlds, and it was the first time we ever had League Cups. And I played, I've mentioned this a ton of times on stream, and I've showed the deck, but I played Stage 2 Breakpoint Garchomp, was my first ever deck that I played, and I played a Ranger in it, which basically made like 0 sense, because the only thing it would have helped with was Glaceon, and Glaceon was like super, super fringe, and I happened to get paired against a guy playing Glaceon, Jolteon, Garb box, like round 1, and I had the Ranger in my list, and he was like, bro, what the fuck, like, why do you have Ranger? He was so pissed. I have that on PTCGO if anybody wants to see it. I can actually pull it up real quick. Hold on. Let me make sure I have it built, but I think I do. My first ever deck. Oops. Yeah, I have it. Okay, I'll show it here. I know I've showed this so many times on stream, but it's just really funny. My first ever tournament deck, and all the cards have to load in. But this is what I played. Garchomp Talonflame. The list could have been improved for sure. A couple of these things are, like Ranger was pretty pointless, and Maxie's was cool but pretty pointless. So the list could be improved. But I'm pretty sure this is what it was. Yeah, it's really unfortunate for all the people that have started post-COVID and just have not had any regionals or anything. But it'll mean it's all the sweeter when we do get them back. So Chomp basically dumpsters EXs is what it's supposed to do. The problem is the 2 energy cost and the 130 HP. Like, even in this format, that was pretty bad. But you had strong energy in this format, right? So you did 160 to EXs, but then you had strong energy. So with 1 strong energy, you were doing 180, which basically killed every EX. And then you had Bursting Balloon to finish off the Megas, right? Because most of the Megas had, you know, at least like 220 or something. so you need Bursting Balloon, but it was like actually very good. It was very efficient at dealing with that kind of stuff. And then it did okay against stuff like Night March because it was single prize. I mean, it wasn't really favored, but it could do okay. It was really bad against Greninja. It was basically just a deck that was supposed to farm stuff like Darkrai, Mega Mewtwo, Mega Manectric, whatever else was in that format. And it was actually still playable when Sun and Moon came out because a lot of people just played like Big Basic Drampa or Big Basic Lapras, and so it was actually still playable when Sun and Moon came out. I think this was this was like Primal Clash, or what format was this? No, this was like a Breakthrough to Evo? No, that doesn't make sense either. I don't remember what format this was. This is from this is from Breakpoint. I think it's Primal Clash to Evolutions is what this format was. Yeah, I think that's right. Primal Clash Evolutions. So it was the last format before Sun and Moon coming out. But yeah, very cool deck. The Talonflame was busted. The Talonflame was really, really good in the deck because you would open it, and if you went second, you would just hit into an EX for 40, and you would just get your rare candy and your Garchomp or your balloon or whatever you needed, or strong energy. And then he just like bodied people because you could if you played against anything that was weak to you, you could usually one shot stuff with Turbo Assault too. That's why the deck was good. It was because you could Turbo Assault and put an energy on a benched guy, and then you wouldn't be behind on attachments even though your attack cost 2 energy. But if you had like 2 strong energy and you Turbo Assaulted, you could one shot a Darkrai and still put an energy on the bench, which was pretty good. So yeah, that's that deck. It's definitely fun. If you're looking for, I don't know how many people like where you'll ever find like an old format event that does that specific format, because this was only good in like 1 or 2 specific formats. But if you ever find one of those like Primal Clash to Evolutions or something, that deck's pretty good if you want something rogue. I just played it for my first event because it was very cheap. There was no Shaman, and this was when Shaman was like $30, and this was a deck that did not need Shaman. So I probably built the whole deck for like $60. Building 2018 Worlds decks, I think that's smart. I like 2018 Worlds a lot. Good decision, good format. I'm on the fence still about whether I like 2017 or 2018 Worlds better, but I think 18, I just haven't played 18 in a while, but I think 18 is probably a little bit more of a skill-based format. But if you want a format where you can play way more different decks, you want 2017. If you want a format with fewer viable decks, but the matchups are all really close and really skillful, then 2018 is really good. Zoroark Control, Ray, Buzz. I guess Greninja was still in 2018. You want to play GLC at the store, but I don't have old cards? Yeah, that sucks. So Xerosic has been crazy for Ross in this game. Did anyone catch whose list he's using? I'm not sure if this is the Japanese list or which list this is that Ross is playing. But the 2 Xerosic, or I guess he plays 1 Xerosic, and he's just been Versus Seekering for it a lot. Yeah, but it's like very good. Getting dumpstered by Zacian Zam. What tournament? Is there another tournament that's not Sunday Open that's going on? Or is it not an online thing or what? Oh, just a ticket. Yeah. Unfortunate. There's been a lot of Zacians. That's why I won about like I won like 5 or 6 ticket tournaments a couple of days ago just playing Victini because everyone was playing Zacian. Yeah, that's what I did too. I farmed like a good 20 or 30 packs off of ticket tournaments from just playing Victini. You have to remember it being a Japanese list. That's what I thought, because I don't remember. This looks like a Japanese list to me. And I know a lot of them played Tina Darkrai. A lot of Japanese players brought Volcanion to this Worlds, I think. No, Volcanion was next year. No, it wasn't. Volcanion was this year. Yeah. 2016 was Volcanion. A lot of Japanese players brought Volcanion to this Worlds. Is Zacian popular for being cheap? I mean, I think people already had Zacians is one thing, and they haven't had to, like, spend packs on new VMAXs, so that's one part of it. But also the deck is just very, very easy to play and linear and can just win. Like, you can have those games where you just, like, you hit an energy off of Intrepid on turn 1, and then, like, you just set up all your Zacians and you just run people over. So any game where it pops off, it's, like, very good. So I think that's why. It's just like a very linear, consistent, hits hard kind of deck. Those kinds of decks are just always good in any format. That's why Volcanion was good in this format. Volcanion was like the original Zacian deck, where like the deck didn't do anything other than be really consistent and do a set amount of big damage every turn. But it was really good. And I'm trying to think of other examples. I guess Rayquaza GX is kind of an example of that if you want to go like 2018, although that's a little bit different. But like anytime there's just one of those like really linear, hard-hitting, consistent decks, it's just like always good. And people always play it a lot. Because think about Volcanion. I mean, Volcanion was good for like 3 years, right, in Standard. And the same thing's going to happen with Zacian. It's also nice that Ross has really been able to leverage the Eviltals in this game and force Tord into like weird prize trades. Because Tord, this is actually very favorable for Ross at this point. I think he's had 2 turns where he's 0-6'd off a DCE, and that's just been like so bad for Tord. You've seen a lot of people saying Zacian is bad. Yeah, I don't think people... I mean, I think when you probably hear some like Luke or Henry or whoever saying Zacian is bad, and what they mean is that they don't think Zacian should win events, really. Like I think a lot, like if you take yourself really seriously as a player, like I'm probably realistically not going to play Zacian to any events in this format because I don't think it's a tournament winning deck. I think it's a very safe deck if you want to go like 5-3 or something. But just being like very consistent at doing one thing is usually not a deck that like wins a tournament, you know? So I think when they say it's bad, that's what they mean. But it's clearly like it's a very good deck, or at least like a very playable deck. Now he's 0-6ing again. Oh my god, 0-6 is so good. Poor Tord, not getting to play the game. Alright, we might have next round. Oh, we do. Good thing I didn't miss it. Alright, so we got a single strike. Very standard list. Okay. This matchup is actually slightly favorable, I think, for Ice. I think it is slightly favorable for Ice. They put so much damage on themselves when they use Houndoom that you only need usually like 1 Inteleon ping to effectively make it so you one-shot a VMAX. So it just works out to be very favorable for you. It's a pile. I don't think it's a pile. I think the deck is actually quite good. I just think it's one of the few decks that Ice Rider happens to be favorable against, especially if you go first. So this is really nice. And I'm actually going to lead the Ice Rider. You don't really use Suicune too much in this matchup. You think Tornadus is better? I think this deck is very good. It's nice to be able to beat it, you know? Alright. So we got a couple Drizziles prized. Gotta be mindful of that. Anytime I see more than one Drizzile prize, I start to get a little bit worried, you know? You have to be really careful in the mid game. A couple of boss prizes as well, which can be annoying. You really like to look for boss plays early in this matchup. And I think we prized a Melanie as well. I'm honestly kind of hoping to get Marnied, I think. Because I don't want to have to research 2 Inteleons. So I kind of hope he Marnies me. Sorry, I keep forgetting about the limos page. Sorry, Josh. Okay, now you guys see what's going on. Ugh. I need like an easy toggle. I need to ask Luke how because I don't stream enough to have a good setup, so I have to like go back into OBS and like toggle off of the window. So I always forget to do it. Luvia, you've never tried to compete, but you might try this year? Yeah. I always recommend, so the best way if you want to learn about the meta, if you just follow all these little tournaments on Limitless and stuff, and just kind of keep track of these little trends in the meta, that's really a good way to do it. But the game is very easy to get into right now. It's a pretty low barrier to entry to competitive right now, I'd say. So I would say go for it. Alright, so we need to be careful. I think what we need to be careful of here... Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good at this point. I am going to just do this, I think, so I have... So I'm able to get an Inteleon out next turn. And I think there's no reason to also just bench a Sobble here. Alright, this feels pretty good. And we got Boss, that's nice. And a Drizzile. Really good prizes. You can't believe that Eterns are worth anything? I'm gonna be honest, I considered playing Eternatus for this. I almost played Eternatus today. Because I figured a lot of people would play Pult and Zacian, and I feel pretty good about that, those matchups. Okay, go for the boss. On to the V to stall, but that's fine. That's fine. You just go Balloon. Nice. Nice. I could even, I could have maybe roped. But I think killing the bat is just usually better. Because if he gives me this, yeah, he could just give me that Houndoom and that wouldn't be that good. We'll put this down as well. I think we just always get the VMAX here as well. I don't see a reason not to do that. Yeah, This is why I think the matchup is favorable. I mean, obviously he's like hasn't had a perfect setup because he had to feed me a Crobat there, but like, you see what I mean about being able to put pings on this guy and then you can just one-shot it. There's an Eternatus stand in Luke's Discord that was mauling and left the Discord. He's still Eternatus fan. It's pretty funny. People did get very defensive about Eternatus, didn't they? Some people. A very small amount of people, but some people definitely did. Because everyone would be like, Eternatus is like a very, like, such an easy deck to play, takes 0 skill, which is true. And then people would mold about it and like try to tell you that it was a skillful deck somehow, which it just wasn't. Okay, so this is winning. This is game winning if he doesn't Marnie. They're calling you a bad player because you said Eternatus a pile. Yeah, that's funny. I don't know. People did get very defensive about Eternatus, didn't they? Okay, so that's game. And he actually doesn't even kill me here. I don't even need shady dealings, but okay, so that's phase 2, right? We're 6-1. So we auto guarantee phase 2 here. This has been a pretty good run. I have gotten very lucky with matchups, I will say that, but I think I was also due for it. Because the last few tournaments I've done with Ice Tray, I hit like Zacian, or I would hit like Pult, Zacian, Jolteon. And so today I've just gotten like some easy matchups to coast off of, which has been nice. But yeah, that's 6-1 into phase 2, so we'll try to go for the 7-1 for sure. Yeah, I've hit 4 favorables. And we hit, what else we hit? Let's recap this real quick. So we had a mirror, and then what was our round 2? Was Teeny. What did we lose to? Oh, we lost to the Pult. We beat the other Pult. So 1-1 against Pult is pretty good, and we beat a mirror. Yeah. Has been a pretty good run, though, for sure. So 6-1. Couple of 6-0s. Vinny 6-0 with Urshi. So there's a lot of Urshis up here. Oh, Vinny's on Urshi Blaziken. I missed that. Oh, so it's actually Sylveon. Wait, that's that guy. Sorry. I thought that was Vinny. I read across the line wrong. Vinny is just on straight Urshi. So that's a little worrying, but there's also, look, there's a lot of single strikes up here. There's a lot of Suicunes. I like seeing single strikes and Suicunes. And Blaziken. I mean, these are all good matchups. So, there's like one Zacian. Yeah, so whoever was in chat earlier saying like, this is exactly what I mean. There's like one Zacian at 5-1, and then all the other Zacians are at like 4-2, probably at 3-3. Like, Zacian will definitely win you a good chunk of games, but I just feel like it's not a tournament winning deck. Alright, so let's update that. Oops. Yeah, it's definitely, there's nothing wrong with playing Zacian. It's totally like, it's totally a fine play. And it can be a super fun deck when you just like, when it's running on all cylinders and you just hit everything. It's nice too. This is like just another thing for getting into competitive. Like you never, and again, I know I've been playing Ice Rider for like every tournament this format, and I have been, I'm always like, oh, today I'm going to switch it up and play Pult, or like I think Eternatus is a good play or whatever. So I am going to branch out. But like that's what you want to do. You don't want to force yourself into always just having one deck that you play, because the metagame does change. And so let's say something happened where like Victini suddenly became like an S tier deck, right? You wouldn't want to play Zacian into a field where you thought you were going to hit like 3 Victinis. So you would want a backup deck for that scenario. And it wouldn't have to be like Ice Rider or something that autos Victini, but just something that doesn't auto lose to it. Yeah, like you at least like every format I at least try to have 2 decks that I know really well. Which this format has been like Ice Rider and Pult so far have pretty much been the 2 I've been going between. But you never want to like, with some exceptions, like I guess if you're playing Control or something, Control is like you can kind of just play that at every tournament. But even Control like changes with the meta where you can have tournaments where it's good to play that and tournaments where it's really bad. So Zacian, I know Zacian doesn't auto lose to Victini. I know it's theoretically possible for Zacian to beat Victini. It's also theoretically possible for Ice Rider to beat Zacian, but it's a bad matchup. Vinny has triple Zeraora. Yeah, I think that was in some list that Luke was looking at a couple days ago. That was in like a Japanese list maybe. So that's cool. Yeah, I think Luke looked at that list. Yeah, you can definitely play Hammers in Zacian if you want to take Zacian and make it less consistent, just to beat one matchup that you're not going to hit that much. Like you wouldn't, and like Zacian is okay against Pult because you have Zam. Excuse me. So you wouldn't want to put Hammers in Zacian just to beat Victini. You like Ice and Pult, yeah. Those 2 decks those just really stick out to me right now. I put my Pult list up. Oh, I guess it's not that one. Oh, I need. So this is Lee's list, my teammates, and he has Hammers in there, which some people don't think the Hammers are that good, and you could definitely cut them. You could just play 4 other. You could play more consistency cards. I think second Tool Jammer is really underrated in Pult right now. Like, if I'd played Pult today, I probably would have found a cut for a second Jammer. Spell Tag Pult was busted. Yeah, I played a lot of the old Pult, the original Pult when it came out. That deck was fun. I remember I think the first like online era tournament after we went like online only after the pandemic. I think the first like big tournament I won was with original Pult. It was like a PokéX back when we had the PokéX tournaments. We don't even have those anymore. But I think I took Tord's list where he played. What stadium did he play? I don't remember, but Tord played some stadium, and I took his list and I swapped the 2 stadiums for 2 power plants, and they were like insane, and then I won the tournament. But yeah, that deck was really fun. I miss that deck. The PokéX Tag Volt. Yeah, see, the PokéXs were like, we've kind of gone through phases here, right? We had like the PokéX like right when COVID started, and then we went through like the Hegsters, and then like they stopped doing the PokéX, and then like Hegster shut down, and now we have like Chill is like the big one that everyone does, or like Lesage's events on Mondays. I guess everyone does now. We have a bunch of Atlas stuff now too, because Atlas has their hands in everything and is sponsoring everything. But yeah, it's been pretty cool. Some Pika League Battle deck. Yeah. Yeah, the GG Tour. What happened to the GG Tours? I haven't seen those recently. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, we really haven't seen too many GG Tours. Because I've been wanting to play in one, because like we haven't had a lot of cash tournaments recently. We pretty much had the last big cash tournaments we had were the Celio stats, which I was casting, so I didn't get to play. We got about 10 matches left on this, so You beat Vaughn with Cole in your first Limitless game? That's funny. I miss Cole. I don't know if I miss Cole. I have memories of Cole. That Cole was never that good of a deck, though, unfortunately. It had like that really short period where it was a pretty good deck. Cole was fraudulent. That's how I felt too. Every time I played Cole, I was like, bro, this deck's so bad. How do people lose to this deck? But it was good for a little bit, for sure. Yeah, and Expanded, it was much better. Well, in Expanded, you had Mag Cargo, so that totally made it a like completely different deck. And you had all that shit like Strong Energy and just more consistency. Like, it was a totally different thing in Expanded. It was fun to beat all the Pikas, that's true. But you could even, like, Pika just had Mewtwo, right? So you didn't even necessarily, like, auto and Pika. Ugh. Alright, I might do a... Oh, let's jump back to the stream here. The throwback stream. Yeah, so Ross got game 1, it looks like, in the meantime there, which is about what I expected. It's pretty hard to come back from getting Xerosicked 3 times in this matchup. Exactly. You're actually, Josh, I think that's what it was. That's why people started putting Mewtwo's in Pika, because we got all those fighting decks. Tord looks real good in his picture too. Tord's like been hitting the gym, I think. Because Tord doesn't usually look that skinny, but he looks really good. He looks like Jesse Parker. Alright, well this game looks much, much better for Tord for sure. And he's managed to get double DCE onto his Audino, which pretty much proofs him from Xerosick ever, so... Yeah, this might go to game 3. It's pretty bad for Ross. What does he have? Sycamore and discard. Alright, so if Ross can roll this into just... If he finds DCE this turn, you can just two-shot the Audino and prevent Tord from putting more DCEs down. So Ross could totally get back into it. Is there any single prizer you can play and do okay? Let's look at Limitless and see. So there are some for sure, and in past formats there have been a lot more, but let's see what people are playing right now. So yeah, there's like just not a whole lot going on right now. You'll see some for sure, but Rapid Strike Malamar is really the big one that I was thinking of. So the ones I was going to mention were Regidrago and Rapid Strike Mally. So like here's a sample list maybe for Rapid Strike. And this guy's actually doing well. He's 5-1. So you can totally play this deck and do well. This deck is actually quite good. He just happens to be the only one on it in this tournament. But this Rapid Strike Malamar is actually pretty playable for sure. You can definitely do well at a tournament with this. And then I'm not sure if anyone's playing it in here, but the other one I was going to mention was Regidrago. So we'll see if... Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone's playing that today. But if you look up like Gabriel Smart's list, which I think is actually Finn Lynch's list, but you can probably find it on Gabriel Smart's Twitter. His Regidrago list is also pretty playable. You can get some wins with that. But beyond that, yeah, it's kind of sparse right now for single prizers. It's just the direction that the card designers have taken the game recently has just been really heavily in favor of VMAXs. And so just so many of the meta decks are really just VMAX centric, which is what it is. You know, I mean, that's kind of just the direction they've chosen to take the game. And it has to do with collecting as much as with gameplay. Like, the card designers know that, your average 6-year-old opening up packs or whatever is going to be like, oh, wow, I got, like, the shiny VMAX, and that's way more exciting to them than, some single prizer that's really good in the TCG. But isn't that exciting, you know, if you're just collecting. So I understand why they've designed things that way, but it is, if you go back and look at older formats from older years, there's way more. Even just looking in this stream, you know, this format was really EX centric, but we definitely had a lot of formats where it's just like you had Night March, you had Vespiquen, you had Greninja, a bunch of other decks, Rainbow Road in this format. So we're just in a like a phase right now where single prize decks are not that highly played because they just haven't really been favored by card design. Yeah, Decidueye is okay too. Decidueye is not good in this format because Decidueye is very bad against any deck with Inteleon, which is most decks in this format. But Decidueye definitely will be good again, I think. I would assume. As long as some kind of counter to Inteleon decks kind of shows up, I think there'll definitely be a time when we see that get good again. Some of your OG Hammer Coal, yeah. I'll take a look. But this is what I was talking about, right? And looking at this game on the stream here, this is how Ross gets back into it. He's gonna prevent Tord from playing a DCE here. I don't know. He wasn't. I guess I missed a turn there where Ross wasn't able to find his DDE. So actually, this is still favorable for Tord for sure. Yeah, it should still be pretty good for Tord. You think... actually, Bean is exactly right. There's a reason why Mally hasn't been played that much. It is because of Dragapult. Dragapult's been really big recently. And Malamar is very bad against Dragapult. But it is pretty good against a lot of the other stuff, so... If Dragapult dies down a little bit, we might see more Malamar again. But I think Malamar and Regidrago are really the two places to look if you want to play a single prizer right now. You played from... Oh, okay. Yeah, so Unified Mind is pretty recent for sure. Yeah, this is bad for Ross. So we'll probably see a game 3 in this series. We're almost into round 8 though for Sunday Open. Alright, so if there's no judge calls, we should get round 8 here pretty shortly. I'd like to go 7-1. It feels really good when you go into Phase 2 with a better record than what you need, because, like, if you go in at 6-2, you have to play so well in Phase 2, or, like, hit all the right matchups in Phase 2 to make cut, especially since it's top 4 cut. So you got to play really, really well. And just, even if you hit, like, 2 bad matchups, you're just out usually. So it feels good to have that buffer of going in at 7-1. Ironhead Mega Gyarados. Interesting name. And he's going to be... Okay, we actually got another Sickle Strike. So we're putting in all the good matchups today. We've hit like 5 out of 8 favorable matchups, I think. Well, that's nice. Hopefully this goes similar to what last game went. And last game could have even gotten dangerous because I had to dump those 2 Inteleon on the first turn. And my opponent just like missed a beat a little bit. So I'd love to go first again. Okay. So this gets a lot harder now that we have to go second. And we open bat. That's bad too. That's like 2 free prizes for him at any point in the game. Alright. Well, we'll see if he's able to get Houndours down here. That's the big thing. Hmm. Houndoom's gone. That's kind of nice. He was thinking real hard about that hand prior to putting the stadium down. But this is really good for him that he's able to at least get one Houndour down. Yeah, that's pretty much what you need. So I could... Well, he wasn't able to get an Umbreon down, so I'm definitely safer than I could be for sure. I think what I may end up doing here is just roping into Sobble. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do here. And then check prizes real quick. So we did prize a V and a VMAX. And a bucket. And a Marnie. Probably an energy. Yeah, just one energy. Alright, so I think I'll do this. And then... do I want to bench this or leave a bench space for it is the question, right? I think I should. Gabriel, what's up? Someone should pull up with Obstagoon. Bro, is Obstagoon even illegal? Oh yeah, it is, because it's Sword and Shield, yeah. I totally forgot about that deck. Okay, he gets Houndoom, so he's going to be able to attack this turn. Yeah, this could start to get really sketchy for us, for sure. This could start to get really sketchy. If we're not able to get into a VMAX next turn, and I had to pitch that VMAX, we literally have to hit our last VMAX in deck. Well, I could kill this with Suicune if I had a Suicune, but I don't have a Suicune. Ugh. And he's jammered the active, so we have to just punch it with this. Path of the Peak's actually pretty good here. You're gonna need to sack a little bit. Actually sack quite heavily here. Okay, we got it. We got the incense too. We actually hit pretty much everything. This Path of the Peak is really nice here. And then we're going to save incense for Drizzile for Melanie next turn. Alright, this might end up going okay if the path kind of sticks a little bit. Obstagoon used to be scary. Yeah, didn't Obstagoon got top 4, right, at that IC, the first IC, where it was illegal? And that surprised a lot of people. Because he beat Danny pretty late in day 2, I think. Okay, he does have the stadium bump. So what he could end up doing here is Going in with Umbreon. But if he does that and he finds another Houndoom, he needs a Houndoom and an Urn to attack for any significant damage this turn. So I actually like the position I'm in right now. And he got rid of a second V there. So I think he is hard committing to this Umbreon. But he needs to see a lot of cards. He needs, because... Oh, he actually has only one of those in discard, so he doesn't need an Urn, but he does need a Houndoom. He needs to double Houndoom onto this, and he also needs to attach to do any significant damage. So he's probably to pull up my V. No, just a bat. Okay, interesting. Oh, so what he's going to do here... Yeah, he's going to stall. I actually like this play. Yeah, this play makes a lot of sense for sure. Just the mean look stall play. And I already burned rope, so actually this could be pretty bad. I was forced to burn the rope turn 1 in order to keep calling. Yep. Just the mean look. But I think that's okay. He never one-shots a VMAX, so... This is okay. I'm not sure why he discarded his V. You would really like to be able to... Because if you have Urshifu VMAX, you actually can one-shot an Ice Rider. So I'm not really sure why he got rid of that. You would like to at least get one Urshi VMAX down. Because this is just a winning position for me every time. Because he's stalling for time here, but it doesn't matter too much because he can only stall for time to get energy onto this, and sure, he could boss hit this and get the first hit on it. But he doesn't kill it ever. So then I just hit him back, I Inteleon ping, kill it, and then I just need one prize to win. So I'm not sure what his out is here. He didn't even attach active. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he would have wanted to just kill this and then try to get through a VMAX. What he wanted to do was kill this Crobat instead of giving me more time to set up my board, and then try to set up his own single strike VMAX to where he can actually one-shot my VMAX for his last 3 prizes, right? So I think he's just kind of seeing the lines wrong, because all this mean look stalling is just not doing anything for him. I'd like to get an Inteleon down where I can start pinging this as well. Alright, that's good. Like, he can only stall for so long. He literally only has 3 turns. Or, sorry, just the 2 turns where he can stall. If he mean looks this turn, he kills the Crobat. So, he needs to do something this turn. But there's just not a great line of play for him. With the way that he's played everything out, he just never ever is going to be at a point where he's one-shotting the VMAX in this game, which is what you have to be able to do. And without this guy, you can't. So this is telling me he's probably gusting this turn. Yeah, so he's looking for... Oh, wait. He already... I'm not sure about that. I would have maybe gusted and hit here. I don't know. I think I just win now. I've pretty much been winning this game for a while. We're not going to have a Drizzile available for the rest of the game, but we're thinning so many cards now that I don't think it's going to matter. And we still have Shady Dealings in the deck as well. So this is totally fine. Just double ping this, kill this, and then there's like realistically almost nothing that he can do. So this is looking like a 7-1 to me into phase 2. And if we get water, yeah, we get water out of prizes. Yeah. The one thing that would be a little scary is if he does Marnie. Now, if he does Marnie here, but even then, because we put the balloon on the active and he's down both his tool jammers, I don't think he has any way to win. Yeah. Yep. He knows it. So 7-1 with Ice Rider, the deck that the deck that we all thought was bad. Hitting a bunch of favorable matchups. And just playing pretty well. Aside from I will say the one of those 2 Dragon Ball games I played horribly. Every other game I've played well though, so I'll take it. The one that loss was like me getting sacked really heavily, so I'll take the misplay game in response for the game where I got sacked. 7-1 in the phase 2 of Sunday Open. It's good to be back. I haven't phase 2 to Sunday Open in a hot second. Yeah, just the round 3 loss to Polt was the decider there. So here's my beat a Mirror, beat a Victini, lost to Polt, beat Polt, beat Victini, beat Single Strike, beat Single Strike. Pretty funny matchups. We can look in at the rest of the tournament. So Vini versus, so that's Urshi versus Sylveon up there at table 1. Lee made it as well. Good for Lee. Let's go with the Polt. So double Undaunted representation in Phase 2. That's been a while since that's happened too, so that feels good. Anything interesting doing well? Other than, we know like there's some kind of weird rapid strike decks up there. Pult, Suicune. There's a Shadow Rider up there. That's the single strike I just beat. Yeah, so if I keep seeing these single strikes and these all these like Suicune decks in Phase 2, that's all stuff I feel really good about. It looks like I pretty much have single-handedly like knocked all the Victinis out of the top of the standings, which is really funny. There's 8 of them in the tournament, and I hit 3 of them. And this is what, like maybe a 250 player tournament or what? Let's see exactly how many it is. It's at least 250, I think. Yeah, 270. And there's 8 Victinis, and I hit 3 of them. That is really, really lucky, isn't it? Yeah, we need an undaunted win, bro. The All right, so we got 4 matches still to wait on. I don't think they give us a break or anything, do they? They tend to not give us any sort of break into Phase 2. And we got 5 more rounds to go, and then we have top 4 cut. Yeah, I forgot that's how Sunday Open did it. They go direct to top 4 after Phase 2, which is cool. But we're in a good spot. The meta looks okay for us. The meta definitely looks okay. A lot of these Urshi decks I don't really want to hit, but we can beat them. I haven't hit any Suicunes yet. I'd love to play against those, I think. And then more. There looks like there's going to be more single strikes. The Mali guys up there. A lot of Jolteons here on win-and-ins. I feel okay about the Jolteon matchup, though. So. Victini, oh, okay, Victini and Teleon separate. But still, there can't be that many of those. There can't be that many Victini and Teleon, right? So, pretty good. We could jump back over, yeah, we could jump back over to Draft the World here for a bit. So, Tord tied it up here. And let's see where we're at. Well, that's pretty bad. That's not a DCE. That's not good, Tord. Oh, man. Four Victini and Teleon. Okay, so that's still a total of 12 Victini decks. So that's not that many at all. I've hit a full 25% of the Victinis. Yeah, this is looking good for Ross. This looks... Oh, that's game for Ross. I missed the... He had 2 prizes left. Well, I admit we missed the start of that game. I didn't see what happened, but... Tord's board was not very developed at all, so he must have just been bricking early game. That sucks. What's the bracket look like? I hope they show bracket here in a second, because I haven't been following this tournament really at all. I didn't watch it really yesterday at all. I jumped in for like 5 minutes to put some copy pastas in the chat, and then I dipped. But I'd like to see the bracket. How's Chase doing? I'm super interested. So Chase looks like got knocked out by Natalia, yeah. Chase is definitely the one player in here who has just like not played since in just a long time. So you're going back to 2014, huh? For losers finals. So the infamous Virgin Mirror Worlds. This world is older than me. I was not playing in 2014, so but I know I've watched this finals a lot. I've probably watched this world finals more than I should have in terms of just like rewatching old games, just because I find it's such an interesting finals to rewatch the Virgin mirror between Igor and Andrew, and some of the plays that they make. So holds up pretty well. You might get paired versus me, Vinny. Nice. Yeah, well, that's what I said. I said at the start of the stream, I feel like today I'm either getting paired against Vinny or I'm getting paired against Sutherland, because I feel like I always hit one of those two. And you're on Urshi, so that's not good for me. So you'll be happy if we get paired, I think. It's really, Vinny, I don't know if you've looked at my stream or my standings at all so far, but it is a miracle that I'm 7-1, because look at my matchups. The matchups I've hit have been a mirror and then 2 Dragapults, and then I hit 3 Victinis and 2 single strikes. Like, I literally hit 3 Victinis as Ice Rider, which is insane. Alright, so Tord versus Xander. Tord got knocked down into losers. Tord took the Aromatisse deck. Plasma Aromatisse. He did not take Mega Kanga Aromatisse, which is good for him. Mega Kanga Aromatisse from this year is probably the worst World's like top 8 deck of all time. The Mega Kangaskhan deck. You also hit 3 Victini? That's crazy. There's literally, somebody added it up, and there's 8 regular Victinis, and then there's 4 like Inteleon Victinis, for a total of 12 Victinis in a 270 player event. And both of us have hit 3, which is crazy. But yeah, so Tord's on Plasma Aroma, which is a much better deck than Mega Kanga Aroma. Well, not that Mega Kanga Aroma was a bad deck, but that list in particular was so bad. I don't know how it got into top 8. And I don't know, what did you guys catch what Xander drafted? Is he on Estrada's list or Igor's list, or what's he on? I didn't catch. Xander definitely knows. Both these guys know this Worlds. They were both very active even back in 2014, so they'll have much better idea of. I will be less helpful in explaining this match than the 2016 or the later ones, just because I did not play this format. I've watched the VODs of Worlds a few times. I played like one old format tournament of this format, and that's it. Whew. But Xander's hands is actually pretty bad. I will say, Xander's hand is actually bad. Because this is a format where, like, Ultra Ball, you can't just bail yourself out with Ultra Ball in this format, because there's no Shaman or, like, Dedenne equivalent, right? Crobat, Dedenne, anything like that. You can't just bail yourself out with Ultra Ball. So Xander's hand actually is bad. And he top decks N. Pretty good. When you build your deck to be... We saw it happen to me in Sunday Open. When you build your deck to be consistent, you get top decks way more often, right? Like, that's just how it goes. Because, like, you should get a good opening hand most of the time, and then Xander didn't get a good opening hand, but then he got the top deck. So, like, just play a consistent deck. Don't play 2 Quick Ball and Dragapult. No, there's Jirachi, but what I'm saying, Josh, is that it doesn't help you in the early game. Like, what I mean is that Xander needs to draw cards, which Jirachi doesn't do, because he hasn't played a supporter yet. I just mean strictly a Dedenne or a Crobat analog, something that draws you cards as an ability, and that this format doesn't have those. It does have Jirachi. Marco's hey, yo, Josh, Vikavolt. Marco Cifuentes. That's crazy. Marco always plays some whack stuff sometimes. Let's go look at his Yeah, he got the winning in there. Does this look anything like yours, Josh? I know you sent me yours. Very straightforward. It's very consistent. 3 crushings. I never like playing 3 crushings. I always feel like if I'm playing crushings in a deck, you should just hard commit to it and play full 4. But, I mean, I understand it. You're tight on space for sure. It's missing an important line. Yeah. I don't know, buddy. People are going to know about the deck now, too. This is going to go on Marco's Twitter. Yo, I made phase 2 with Vikavolt and Teleon, and now everyone's going to play Vikavolt for the next event. I'd be okay with hitting it. He plays Cape, but we play Scrapper, so... The Scrapper's been very bad today, I will say. The Scrapper could have been like any other card. We haven't needed Scrapper yet, have we? I don't think we've needed it. We might need it if we hit some Jolteons or something in phase 2, or Sylveons. We might need it. So I won't say it's been a failure yet. But it was not good in phase 1. I thought I was going to hit like one Zacian that I could kind of sack with Scrapper. And I thought I'd hit some Jolteons. This list is very cool, though. Good on Marco. Alright. So we're just waiting on phase 2. Did anybody go 8-0, I wonder? Snowman. So this was our Sylveon Rapid Strike binder drop. He's the only 8-0, beating Vinny. 7 minutes? Oh, so they did give us a bit of a break. Nice. Okay. I wasn't sure if they just normally go right into phase 2 or what they do, but that's nice to get a bit of a break. You hit a Blissey and a Jolteon. Oh, I got you. Because you're playing... Let's look at Vinny's list. You're playing that triple Zeraora thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Just a 2-2 Rapid Strike 3 Zora. Zeraora as a card, I've been surprised by how little play it's seen. I mean, like, not just in terms of, like, if you told me whenever we got this card leaked, like, 3 or 4 months ago or whatever, I would have thought this would be, like, super highly played all over the place. But it's only, like, a little bit highly played, right? The triple Raihan as well. Just that's pretty good. Hard committing to the Raihan. Yeah. Needs 2 Marnie. Yeah. I would think so. Vinny, you should see the Japanese Dragapult. Actually, I don't know if it was a Japanese guy. It was. Let me look. This one Dragapult that I lost to. He just hit everything, and his list is like... Okay, the supporters maybe are okay, and then he has like 2 Quick Ball and 3 V, and then 3 level, and 3 Incense, and 3 Fog Crystal, but like, he just like... And then turn 1, he had like double V, double Sobble, and like I had to boss his Guru, and then he just like had the raw net to pick up the Guru, and then just drew everything. Two-shot of Bolt with Vika. The double Ludicolo. You lost to this guy too? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. He just somehow hit everything. I mean, it's not like the most inconsistent list ever, but it's definitely more inconsistent than like every other good Dragapult list. So I don't know why he felt the need to change. Sorry for leaking, Josh. I leaked Josh's Broken Busted Stones play. Alright, let's see how this is going. Ugh. This is really funny. My neck like hurts really bad because every time, all the last few times I've streamed, I've dropped before phase 2, so I've never had to stream for this long. So my neck just like hurts really bad right now. Oh. And I haven't eaten lunch, but it is what it is. Ugh. You gotta starve yourself a little bit. It's the Pokemon player grind set. The PTCG grind set. What's a little starvation if you make phase 2? I'll just get I'll make top 4, somehow lose to Victini in top 4, and then I'll just go get a fat dinner and watch football. Drayden, thanks for the luck. I'm gonna need the luck. I've gotten all my favorables out of the way. We're only hitting bad matchups from here on out. Appreciate it. I do have that cushion though. That 7-1 feels really nice as opposed to being 6-2. I'll take the little bit of cushioning. I mean, 6-2 versus 7-1 is the difference between having to go 3-1 versus 4-0. So it's the difference between needing to hit no bad matchups, versus you can afford that one bad matchup, or that one brick game. So. And Lee's in there as well. So you guys place your bets now on me or Lee, who does better today. Who's gonna rep the team higher today? Paul is probably a little bit better positioned in the meta for phase 2, but you never know. You didn't get the luck. What did you play? It's your first week. Let's see how you did for your first week. What'd you play? I mean, this is a weird format if you're just starting out. This is definitely a weird format to start out in because I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but like every deck right now has every top tier deck still has a bunch of bad matchups. There's not like one clear deck that just has like so many favorable matchups, right? So no matter what you play, you're just kind of taking a crapshoot unless you think you have a really good read on the meta. You played Jump Rough? Jump Luff. Okay, we actually got the round here, but I'll take a quick look at that. It's probably, is it just an other? I don't even know how they classify it on Limitless. Oh yeah, there you are. Okay, yeah, so it just does a pretty simple list. Yeah, this deck is cool for sure. I think this deck is like, and what did you hit? Did you hit like, yeah, you just hit, see, like you hit such a diverse meta of weird stuff that it was like, it would have been impossible to prepare for hitting these specific 7 decks or whatever. The problem with Jump Luff right now is just that it doesn't do enough damage, I think. Because people can play around it pretty easily by just not giving you free prizes. Like if I played against that, I would just like not bench my Inteleon line really, and then you would just have to get through VMAXs, and the deck just doesn't really have the damage to do that because it needs, like, it just needs so much every turn, I think. Okay, we got a mirror, so that's good. It looks like we got the down pair. We actually got the 6-2 down pair. Yeah, I was the down pair. Unfortunate. But just a pretty standard mirror. So getting to go first would be nice, but yeah, well, if it's your first week, I mean, that's pretty good to just jump into these Limitless tournaments for sure and just play. I mean, that's the best way you're going to improve is just, you know, I mean, you can, you know, watch Twitch VODs and stuff like that and get coaching or whatever, but also you just want to play. Yeah, I wish that jump lift was better. I just don't think it's very good, unfortunately. I wish it was better, but it just like doesn't do enough. Gotcha. Yeah, rotation is always a great time to start for sure. Yeah, feel free. I mean, I'll be here as long as I'm still in the tournament streaming, so feel free to ask away. Like, I'm always happy. I do a lot of coaching and stuff, but even just when I stream, I'm always happy to answer questions and stuff. Getting new players into the game is always a really good thing, so. Alright, so we have mirror, so we're going first. So we're just gonna open the V. You basically don't use Suicune in mirror. You can, but it's like, in terms of leading, yeah, like this is really, really good. Surprise the Drizz. Surprise, actually 2 Chilling Rain Inteleon. I think, yeah. And then a VMAX. Bucket. It's very funny, and that's, yeah, exactly. It's definitely a fun deck for sure. It's definitely a fun deck. All right, we got all our energy. 1 Melanie. No, Melanie's in hands. What's the prize? I'll come back and check it later. The important thing is just getting the attach down, and this hand is totally fine. Otherwise, we have bucket, level ball, yeah. So we could get Marnied here, would be the one kind of detriment, but we still, even off of the Marnie, we have pretty good odds of turn 2 Max Lance. And he might have to, he's thinking really hard about this. Like, if he had a quick ball or a basic, he would have just slammed it, so he might not have one. He might have to just keep calling. Okay, so the Marnie. So we had guaranteed Max Lance there. We might not have it, but we also might not need it. Oh, we got it anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, even off the Marnie, we had pretty good odds. And we hit the incense too. So this is making me want to, ordinarily, before the incense top deck, what I would have done was just research and try to hit an energy. But I can actually afford to guarantee it by getting bucket here. Because next turn I can incense for Shady Dealings, Inteleon. So I'm just gonna guarantee that we get the KO here. And then this just gets played down always, I think. Now this does put an energy in discard for his Melanie, but I think that's okay. Yeah, so it does get to Melanie here. Okay, he's actually putting down the V here, so I'm probably most likely just gonna try to boss his benched V here and go to 3 prizes, and then we just try to win the trade against this and just take the prizes here, right? Because what can happen So what can happen if you don't boss this is then you get into a board state where, so he's punched this, you punch it back, and then he's going to kill this. And then he just has a fresh VMAX that you still have to two-shot. So you want to just take the V off the board, go to 3 prizes, and then you can just two-shot his 1 VMAX, right? So I'm going to Shady Dealings for boss here. Yeah, I don't think this changes anything. We got the Melanie top deck as well. So we'll go Shady Dealings for boss incense. And just attach bench. Or maybe we get, it's actually a little tricky. We maybe get level ball boss. Because we need to be able to Drizzile next turn. I don't think we can afford to not. Yeah, I think that seems good. Right, so we get our 2 prizes here. We just have to get through 1 VMAX. He's gonna finish this one off, but that means we get the first hit onto his VMAX, and so we win the 2-shot war, right? So that's why I played it that way. And mine is safe because he can't Melanie and boss in the same turn, so mine on the bench always survives. I won the tournament. Yep, so that's fine. He can't win next turn. Should even be safe to bat here. I think I might just take 1 energy off the bucket. And then I can bat for another card. And I'm probably just going to fail this. Marnie here's pretty good. So just thin out a little bit and then Marnie, I think. Yeah. So this should be a winning position. We just hit him for 70 here. There's boss for next turn. Yeah. You pay for Paramount Plus. Oh, but you don't have games right now. I don't pay for anything. I use some like bootleg ass site. Because I don't usually watch that much football, but I watch my Jags usually, and then whatever like the good like Sunday night game is usually. I'm missing the Jags game right now, I think, because I think it's a 1 p.m., but they'll probably lose, so. But yeah, this feels really good. This is a really good spot to be in. You only watch because of fantasy? I'm not doing fantasy this year. I was going to do a fantasy league with a bunch of Pokemon guys, and I just decided not to because I just didn't feel like putting the time into it. Like, I'm the kind of person where if I want to play fantasy, I really want to like go all out and like try really hard, and I don't want to do it half-assed, and I just didn't think I'd have time to do it this year, so I just didn't. I did plus like $250 on bets week 1 though. So I think I'm not doing any more sports betting for the rest of the season because I had like my big I plussed a lot week 1, and so I said, okay, I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. Minshew is a personal dude. I loved Minshew so much. I was so sad we traded him. I know like he's never gonna start because we got Lawrence and all that, but I love Minshew. He's so funny. My absolute favorite Minshew thing was the interview where he was like, they asked him like, fuck, I don't remember what he said. It was something about Van Gogh, and he was like, something about Van Gogh cutting his ear off, and he was like, oh, you know what Van Gogh said? Or like people would talk bad to Van Gogh, and he would say, I can't hear you, because he cut his ear off. It was just, I'm not doing the joke right, but it was so funny. All right, so that's game. Another mirror dub, and we're up to 8-1 in Sunday Open. He gives me the angry face, but I think he made his one misplay was that he put the V down too early. He benched his second V too early. He let me just boss kill it. If he'd put it down on the turn, because I would have been forced to like hit into his VMAX, right? And so if he had waited one turn to bench his V, he could have won. But that's a really common play you'll see in Ice Rider Mirror. Malding. Yeah, he's tilted. I don't know. It was just like one mistake from him, but you'll see that really commonly in Ice Rider Mirror where you can go for that even if you go first. Because a lot of games, so that's actually a pretty typical game, right? You'll go first, you'll kill a Sobble, and then you think you might actually be on the back foot because the only thing that matters is trading back and forth between the VMAXs, and they're going to get the first hit on your VMAX. But if they ever like slip up and put down a fresh V like that, and you have the opportunity to just boss kill it and go to 3 prizes, then you just want to do that. Because then you're just always going to be ahead in the trade. So he might just not have had enough experience with Ice Rider Mirror to know about that line of play. Ice Tray Mirror is fun though. I like it. It's a good mirror, I think. I just saw they just asked me to stream that round, but I can't stream. I can't Discord screen share for their stream and OBS share on my own stream. So, all right, 8-1, good spot. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Josh. You were here the whole time, so thanks for chilling. Have fun with your homework. Mewtwo in Azul's list. Oh yeah, we can jump back to that real quick. Wait, what are you? Oh, I thought you were talking about the Draft the World stream. Wait, what are you talking about being with the Zul's list? Oh, I just didn't look up in chat. Zorogarb, yeah. What it is we'll play Mewtwo for Buzz, right? That seems pretty good. Yeah, Mewtwo Evo is pretty good for Buzz. yeah. I just didn't look at your earlier message in chat. No, Mewtwo Evo was good in that format for sure. Interesting. So who won? Oh, Xander won game 1. Okay. I don't know how this matchup goes. I'm not a 2014 expert, but Virgin is pretty good into everything, or tended to be. And actually, I think there's some similarities, thinking about it. There's probably some similarities between 2014 and current format, current standard. Because you had a lot of decks in this format where people would just throw like random different typings to try to shore up bad matchups, right? Like you had Seismitoad players putting Victini and Fire Energy in their deck to try to beat Virgin. And you kind of have the same thing in this format, right? You have decks just playing like Moltres and Dark Energy to beat Shadow Rider and stuff like that. So actually I can see some similarities between 2014 and current standard, which is funny. Yeah, this just looks so good for Xander once again. Just go into Genesect here. Yeah. Red Signal Diabsol. This is a cool play. So he's actually forcing himself into a worse prize trade because the thing that he really fears is Mind Jack. He doesn't want to get Mind Jacked. So much so that he's willing to basically force himself to take an extra prize or an extra KO in this game just to avoid it. And I like that. Plus he's just identifying what Tord's attacker is there, right? Like, Tord can't realistically... He can... If he attacks with Deoxys here, it doesn't do that much. If he attacks with Virizion here, it doesn't do that much. If he gets Mind Jacked, it could KO. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and rewatch these. I haven't been watching Draft the World because I was like doing other stuff yesterday and I've been playing Sunday Open today, so I haven't gotten to watch. But like, if you're going to watch a tournament, this is a good one to watch because all these guys are obviously, they really know what they're doing. And you get a good... like just a great scope of all these past formats that a lot of people have not seen. All right, we got our match here though. I think this is the Sylveon guy, Snowman. Yeah, this is our Sylveon Urshi Blaziken. So this could be a little tricky if he gets the Urshis out fast, but I don't know. Also could just be fine. Alright. He hasn't accepted yet. So this might finally be... The Scrapper has been terrible for 9 rounds, right? And this could finally maybe be... Oh, he doesn't even play the Sylveon tool. Interesting. So I thought maybe Scrapper would do some work here, but I don't think it's even going to be good here, because a lot of Sylveon decks play that tool where you take 1 less prize, but he doesn't even play that. So he's really more focused on like his Blaziken and his Urshi. And if he opens Blaziken, we suddenly start to feel really favored too, because you just get a free 2 prizes on that. And we go first, which is really good. Alright. And we open the V, which is really good. Everything's looking really good so far for the way I want this matchup to play. And he opened Blaziken, no way. So this is going... let's take a look at his list real quick. And he does have... Yeah, he has Crobat, Tower of Waters. I'm just debating whether I want to turn 1 peak him here. Or whether I'd rather save peak for later to bump Tower of Waters. I think I'm just going to go for it. I'm feeling it. No Crobat. He might just have the raw stadium, but like, I can afford to kind of play down peaks in this matchup and have it be okay. And he can't Sylveon either, actually. I forgot about that, but he can't. Okay, he had the stadium bump. That's fine. I think it was worth it, though, in hindsight, because of the fact that he wouldn't be able to Dream Gift. And the reason I didn't Quick Ball, I thought about Quick Balling the energy and getting another Sobble, and what that does is it makes Melanie live. So if I get Marnied, I can draw a raw energy or a bucket, but I could also draw a Melanie. And it would also give me a second Sobble. But I opted to hold on to the energy because what I can do is just boss. Yeah, like I can boss kill Sylveon here, which is insane. Oh, so good. What a stacked hand. I had such a stacked hand there. But yeah, this is just about perfect. Take the Sylveon out of play. And I don't even think I do anything else with this hand. Just hold everything. What a stacked hand. And we should just ideally get a free prize or two, or like 2. He's never going to VMAX it, but we just could get a free 2 prizes off this Blaziken. So, yeah, that's really good. It would have been nice to have the peak here, and then we could bump the stadium, and he wouldn't be able to pivot the Blaziken. But I think in hindsight, me just going turn 1 peak was fine. Just shut off Dream Gift. That's like really good. And was that double boss? Yeah, he had to get rid of 2 boss too. How many does he play? And he has 3 in his list. So yeah, that's not good for him. But here's his Urshi coming out now. So now he's fully set up for sure. But he's probably, most likely, he's feeding me Guru here is what he's doing, I think. I think he just always feeds the Guru. And then we just have to get through 1 VMAX. Let's see if he punches. I doubt he punches. He never punches. He would just... Yeah, he's going to feed me Guru. So that's fine. We just kill that. And he's committed energy to Sylveon here, which means I'm going to basically have more time to do stuff with my Drizziles and Sobbles on the bench here. Because he didn't commit energy to Urshi. Okay. So we'll just go here. Get a Sob. And my Chilling Reign Inteleons are actually pretty important in this matchup, so I am going to go just get those down. Maybe Quick Ball for V here as well. Yeah, this is good. So now we just have to get through 1 VMAX. And we have a lot of time. So there's Urshi. See what he gets. Has to get the energy. Yeah. So and just commit to the active too here. Also, I don't believe he has fighting in discard yet. Yeah, so he needs to get a fighting into his discard here for Raihan. The cool thing here is there's another line of play. So I have 2 lines of play here. I can try to get through 1 VMAX, which is an option. The other thing I can do is I can just try to boss here and then boss here, which is actually what I might try to do. I think that actually might be what I try to do. So let's check, make sure we have double boss. We do have both boss still in the deck. So I could totally boss here and then boss this Blaziken to win. And I think... I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm not really sure which is more correct. It's a really tough decision of whether I just 250 here. Does he play any sort of healing card? I don't think so. I'm just scared of Raihan taking out 2 of these things, but we could theoretically mitigate that by putting 3 Sobble in play. It's very tricky. I think I might just punch the active. I don't want to try to hit boss in back-to-back turns. If I had a raw boss in hand here, I would think about going for it. But it's very tricky. Yeah, I think I'm just going to punch the active here. Okay, and there's boss anyway. So... And this actually doesn't let him Raihan, so this actually might be the better play anyway. This might actually be the better play anyway. Because we're not actually KOing here, so if I had boss KO'd this, he could Raihan to Urshi, kill these 2, and then I wouldn't necessarily be able to have bossed this thing. And now he's going to give me rope into... So I think rope into Sobble here is always right. I could rope into the V as well, maybe. So his list does not play Ribbon Badge. He put a balloon on his Sylveon anyway, but I looked at his list beforehand and there's no Ribbon Badge, which I thought was really interesting. But because I was saying my Scrapper's been terrible all day, and maybe the Scrapper can finally be relevant here, and then he just doesn't have Ribbon Badge in his list. But even if he played it, he would need to Scrapper his own Sylveon here, because he put a balloon on it. Yeah, I just don't... He can't Raihan. I don't think he even has fighting in discard for Raihan anyway. Uh, doesn't have really a good attack here. Boss stall. And then we just win. Yeah, we should just win. So that's game. We just boss here. And Pierce. Getting the dub with Pierce. Alright, what is that now? 9-1, I think? Yeah, we hit the... That guy was undefeated, actually. We hit the... That was table 1. So we hit the undefeated guy. But now we might be first overall seed. Or close to it, for sure. I'm sure there's another 9-1, but... We're probably in the top 3 seeds. Yeah, that was a very strange game. I felt like their deck just never did anything. And it's not like they bricked. Their deck just like didn't do anything. But clearly that deck is fine because it was 9-0 before I hit it. So just had some weird draws, I think. I'm glad I streamed this actually because I'm gonna have to save this VOD and go back and look at. That's a super interesting turn to analyze really closely. Where I was debating whether to go for boss on Octillery or just to punch the active, and I think I made the best play. Both plays would have been good, but I think the best play was just to hit the active for 250 plus the ping, and then my opponent wouldn't get to Raihan to the Urshifu, which if they'd gotten to do that, they could have rapid flowed my Drizzile and Sobble on the bench, and then I would have maybe not been able to boss the Blaziken for a game, and I could have lost from there if I'd drawn really badly. So I was favored to win either way I did it. But sometimes you just gotta figure out that like there can be 2 really good plays, but one of them is like the perfect play, and one of them is just a really good play. And it's really cool to look at those kinds of turns and try to figure that stuff out. Because I had a lot of ways I could have won from there. I obviously had the boss to just pierce for game, but I also had a lot of outs to where I could have double Inteleon pinged for game anyway. So... yeah, it's the matchup. Well, the matchup also just like when he started Blaziken, and it ended up not being relevant, but a lot of times when you just start a Blaziken in that matchup as the opponent is just like so bad because you're gonna get free prizes. I'm gonna get free prizes, and it just didn't come up in that game. But I also had an absolutely insane opening hand, and then he didn't Marnie it. So I also had an insane turn 2 hand where I just went boss kill on a Sylveon. So I drew very hot that game, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so putting up the Sobble is another thing to go back and look at, right? Should I put up the Sobble or should I put up the V? The other thing I thought about was putting up the V, because he doesn't have any way to kill the V. He could do a maximum of 190 to it. I was just concerned about having to hard retreat it. And then, well, I didn't know if he was going to Marnie, right? Because the first thing he did during his turn was Rope. So I was concerned about Rope Marnie, and then I lose my Rope if he Marnies, to the point where maybe I have to hard retreat. And I just can whiff everything. I can whiff boss and Inteleon ping and whatever. But I said if he kills the Sobble, I always have Shady Dealings as an option, but I also always have, like, I can raw draw a boss, or I can draw Shady Dealings for boss, or I can just draw Chilling Reign Inteleon and win. So, but you're right, Bean. Like, I could totally go back and look at that turn and say, maybe I should have done the other thing. Yeah, it's cool to look for those kinds of plays. And this format is really good for that. I like this. I'm liking this format so far. It feels like you have a lot of those games where there's multiple plays you can make that are all good, and that there's like one perfect play. And so the real skill gap, I think, between like kind of your average, pretty decent online player and like the really good players is picking out that like highest probability play. And that's obviously a thing in every format, but it really feels really pronounced in this format. All right, so 9-1. Let's get the standings back up here. 3 matches to go. Yeah, so we were table 1 there. Me and Vinny at the 9-1s, and then one of these guys as well. So let's see what this table is. This is Ludi, and he's... So this is actually a Suicune mirror. So I would love for... I mean, regardless of what happens at this table, unless it ties, I guess, which is unlikely, the 9-1s are me, Vinny on Urshi, and then a Suicune. And I would much rather hit a Suicune than hit Vinny. So pray for that, I guess. Hopefully we get the Suicune. But that's the top 3 right now. Lee's up at 8-2 as well. And my guess, you probably, considering this is a 270 player event, okay, so this guy won. Is this Suicune Ludi? Yeah, Suicune Ludi. So I guess that's a little bit more dangerous than, I think the other one was without Ludi. Yeah, this is no Ludi. So I guess I would have rather hit this guy, because he can never one-shot me, but it still is okay. Alright. So we're looking at maybe me being able to win this next round and then just ID, hopefully. Should be able to ID the last round. What else is going on here? I mean, I think if you have more than... You definitely... You can't have more than 2 losses and make top 4, I don't think. I just don't think that's going to happen. So, it's pretty much down to everyone who's up here. Jack, Lee, Vinny, me. This dude's still at 8-2. But I feel like 7-3 is here. I don't know. It just looks so rough when it cuts the top 4. Am I okay? I'm doing quite well, Mr. Munchlax. What's up? I'm 8-1 with a shit deck, so... Just waiting on one last round here. Oh, Tord tied it up. I thought there was no way Tord was winning that game too. I don't know what happened. We're getting like periodic, like 3-minute glimpses into the Draft the World stream every time I flip over to it. But yeah, Tord tied that up somehow. Somebody had the Virginity Rocks shirt. Bro, Nathan is an absolute legend for that shirt, for that picture. Everyone will. That's gonna be his claim to fame when everyone gets back to IRL events. You got to wear that shirt to the first regional back, dude, so we can all take pictures with you. All right, so Ludicolo. We didn't hit Vinny, which is nice. I said I'd rather hit this dude than hit the Inteleon, but it is still a little bit dangerous because he is able to one-shot with Ludicolo. So. I need to get the playmat. Yeah, I would. If somebody puts that image on a playmat, I'd totally use it. I need to get the Rahul on a camel playmat. That's the funniest playmat I've ever seen. So Rahul's coming down to Tennessee in about a week. Actually, exactly a week. We're going to the Defrosted Caribous tournament at the end of the month, and Rahul's flying in for it, and we're just gonna hang. So I'll tell him to bring me a camel playmat. All right, we're underway here. We're going first against Suicune. This feels really good to go first. Yeah, I'm in Tennessee for college. Should make a little trip down to the Boo tournament, bro. All right, so no attach feels kind of bad. Yeah, no attach feels a little bit bad here. I think I'll just level ball for Driz here, or Sobble here. We prize Shady Dealings. 1 VMAX. Let's see. Couple levels. And then prize to boss, it looks like. And balloon as well. All right. So this is like this is okay. It's actually not that good. I would actually like him to Marnie. I need a 3-card combo, right? Of Bucket. I need like Bucket, Melanie, Quick Ball to do anything with this. So I would almost like for him to Marnie me. Oh, y'all can't see. I'm sorry. I have the window. I'm sorry. Hold on. There you go. That's probably like the 4th time this stream I've done that. Because I keep forgetting I have to toggle it back in OBS. I need to just get one of those things that auto slides it. Yeah, might be. Okay, we got the top deck actually. We got the Bucket top deck. That's actually huge. So I was going to say I need to top deck one of those 3 pieces here. And we got one of them. I needed my opponent to Marnie me, or I needed a really nice top deck, and we got the top deck. So we need Quick Ball, Melanie off these 2 Driziles here. And we're going to kill the Lotad, which is actually pretty good. Because there's no danger of any one-shot coming in. We need a VMAX here too, though. We need like so much stuff. No, we have VMAX. I don't know what I'm talking about. We have VMAX in hand. I knew that. I was like, surely we don't need a 4-card combo here. Just prep Sobble for next turn. Being really careful not to overbench, but I think it's going to be... It's just unavoidable to some extent that you have to bench all these things. I'm just not going to bench the V, obviously. I was T91 with this brain power, bro. You tell me. I did happen to hit 3 Victinis, so that kind of plays a part. Alright. Alright. So it does have the Drizile. But we should just get a kill on Suicune here. I don't. This is starting to look pretty good. And he's got Capes. We finally might get a matchup where we get to use the Scrapper. I've literally gone 10 rounds and have not used the Scrapper a single time. At least not for any value. But he plays Capes, so we might end up needing the Scrapper here. Okay, so I'm a sack. Hey, you know, you gotta sack a little bit to win anything. Ooh, the rope is nice here. I like the rope here. That's actually super nice. But we can afford to give up a Drizzile. That's okay. Can we, chat? Let's see here. Can we afford to give up a Drizz? Or do we give him the Sob? I think we just give him a Drizz. Because then if we have to scoop up net this, we just go Inteleon, scoop up net. Yeah. Yeah, and then we go boss. Or do we boss the Lotad here? The only thing we're worried about is the Lotad. Maybe we just boss Lotad. Is that the play? Maybe that's just the play. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Boy, I hit like 4 different decks. Yeah, I hit a bunch of single strikes too, didn't I? I'm just thinking about what's best to grab here. This seems fine. Let's go into the level ball. And I think now we bench our second V because we're not really too worried about bench size if we're just going to be killing the Lotad here. And then we're just going to kill 2 Suicunes. Yeah, I think we just bench V and attach. He can boss kill the V, but then he's not touching the VMAX, so that's fine. And I don't even hate pathing here, to be honest. I don't hate pathing. I'm just not give him that +1. If I lose to this player, I am bad because he's using Marnie cosmetics. Bro, I don't know. Killing 2 Lotads off the bat does feel pretty good. I mean, that's his Lotad's gone, so he can never one-shot a VMAX, and we just have to clean up these 2 Suicunes, and we should be cleaning up this one this turn, and then we just go attach bench, VMAX. We have a lot of outs to Marnie, so this is looking really good to just be 10-1, and then we just ID into cut. One cool thing also about this format is that, like, there's not a good recovery card. There is Ordinary Rod, but, like, it's not that good, and no one's playing Ordinary Rod in their decks. So a lot of times if you just kill something, like, if you kill somebody's tech, it just sticks, right? Like, it never comes back. Or, like, I killed both his Lotads, so there's no Ludicolo's ever coming out this game, because you can never recycle those. Which is something, like, a lot of people are so used to having so much recovery, I feel like. And I see this a lot, like, when people... Like, when new players build their own decks and stuff, they go, like, so heavy on recovery cards. Like, people used to play, like, 2 or 3 Rescue Stretcher, and then people would put, like, 2 Ordinary Rod now when I see people, like, build new decks. Like, new players. And so people are just so used to having that cushion of, like, I can always get my pokes back from my discard. And it's just, like, not a thing in this format, which is pretty cool. Xander versus Ross finals, huh? What's the format for finals? I forget. Alright, so we just need Scrapper or Inteleon ping onto this. Or we can actually just boss as well there. Maybe we just boss. That seems fine. Do we research or do we boss? No, maybe it's just safer to just research this. There's no way we whiff everything, right? Famous last words. Maybe we just boss. Is there any potential way we get screwed from that? I guess if he bosses this... We have our own boss left in deck. Oh, we did prize a boss. I'm just going to research it. I think bossing there is fine, but this is also fine. Just go Scrapper here. Yeah, the Scrapper finally doing something. And then we just ping this guy. And then we just do this. And this. Alright, looking pretty good. Sablehouse gave Xander a D. That's hilarious. I'll have to go back and look. I haven't like been following that tournament at all, so I'll have to go back through and give my 2 cents on what everyone's grading was. But yeah, if he just he's not bossing, so that was the only way I could have possibly ever potentially lost was if he bossed the bench. And he can't do that now, so we win. He has no way to win. He needs me to whiff VMAX, but we know I have that, so. Yeah, this is looking like a dub, and then I think the like, even if we lose the last round, if I like have to play it for whatever reason and I lose, I think it's still fine, but I should be able to just ID the last round, and we're gonna be into top 4, so GG's, dude. Was able to kill his 2 Lotads before they did anything. Nice game. All right, so that's what is it? 11-1, right? Or 10-1? Oh, there's 5 rounds in phase 2. There's not 4. So we probably have to win one more. I don't think I can double ID. I can try to double ID. Let's see. Let's see. So, oh yeah, we might have to win one more. It's gonna, so this Vinny versus this Snowman guy is gonna be super interesting. So 10, if I double ID, I'd be 10-1-2, that's 32. And I already hit this guy, so I can't, so I would have to get paired into Vinny if Vinny wins. I think I just always get paired into Vinny anyway, maybe. Or I could get paired into Lee if Lee wins, because I would get down paired. I could get paired. I don't know. We're just going to have to wait and see what happens. We're waiting on table 2 and table 3, really, to see what could happen here. Yeah, this has been really crazy. It would be so funny if I end up hitting Lee, too. If I end up hitting Lee on like the win and in, or we hit in top 4 or something, that's pretty funny. We hit Lee, and I don't think Lee and I have ever hit in a tournament that was actually like a high stakes match. We've hit for sure, but it's been in like early rounds when we were like 1-1 or something. But we've avoided the teammate curse of hitting each other in a high stakes round so far, I think. I think that's been true of everyone on Undaunted, actually. I think I've never hit Frank in a high stakes match or anything. Alright, so Snowman gets the win there. I already hit him in phase 2, so I can't hit him again, but we're the top 2 seeds. So we both, I just get the down pair here, and most likely have to play. And so I end up most likely hitting Vinny, or I could hit Haruto, I could hit Jack, this guy, or the winner here, which could be Lee. You lost. It was close. Yeah, Vinny, I hit that guy last round. His deck's pretty cool. I absolutely drew like the nuts. I had an absolutely insane turn 1 hand into, and then he didn't Marnie, and I had an insane turn 2 hand, so I kind of bodied him. But, so I think I hit, Vinny, I'm trying to figure out here like what ends up happening, because I already hit that guy, so I can't, we're the top 2 seeds, but I can't hit Snowman. And I obviously can't hit him because I just played him. So I could hit you. I could hit Lee, which would be really funny. Or this guy could win and I could hit him. And then there's these 3 guys. Yeah, we could hit each other. And then I'm trying to figure out, like, we have to play, I think, right? Or at least you have to play. Like, I'm trying to just double ID, but I don't think there's any world where that can happen, because I always have to get down paired, and so nobody can safely ID with me. I think, but I could be wrong. It might be safe where we could ID, but I think you would want to play it. All right, so Lee gets knocked out there probably, unfortunately. So it's down to, what is Math Liu playing? Suicune with no Ludi, so that's definitely a nice matchup. I would love to hit that. And then Haruto is going to be on Sylvie, so just straight Sylvie. Oh, with Urshi. Never mind. I was like, why did I think it was straight Sylvie? But they don't put the Urshi. And then this guy is Ludi, Suicune Ludi, which I already beat one of, and then Single Strike, which I feel okay against. So all these matchups seem pretty decent. How do you know if you're safe to ID? So you can usually make a pretty educated guess. You can, like, usually you don't know for 100% sure unless it's like really, really safe. But you have to look at, so this is a top 4 cut, right? This is not a top 8, which suddenly makes things way, way more difficult because you need an almost perfect record, right? Like, so the only people who are still in contention for top 4 at this point, it's basically like 8 people. It's me, it's all these 3 in green, and then these 3 in green, and then these 2 who are at 9-2, Vinny and King Heracross. And we know that the top 2 seeds, which are me and Snowman, can't get paired into each other because we already played each other in phase 2. So we can't get paired again. So we're both getting down paired, which means we both hit a 9-2. The 9-2s in that situation probably can't ID because then they would be in a situation where they have to win their last round to make cut. And like if, for instance, let's say Vinny gets paired to me. Vinny could ID and then try to win his last round, and he would be okay for cut, but he's going to just play it out because his matchup against me is pretty favorable, right? So it's definitely, you have to take a lot of things into account, and you often don't have perfect information. But yeah, this is going to be a scenario where fewer people are going to be able to ID because it's a top 4 cut relative to a top 8. If you have a top 8, you can have more people ID. Could I play Zacian Suicune and Ludi in the same deck? It's a lot. So the question there is, what does having Zacian and Suicune in the same deck do for you that just having one of the 2 does? Like, does it offer you anything extra? And the obvious answer is, like, sure, it covers weakness. Like, you know, if you're playing Zacian and you hit a Victini, then you'd have the Suicune to win that. But in practice, usually that stuff is just way less consistent than one of just like the straight Zacian or straight Suicune, right? So that's why you don't usually see that, is because now you suddenly have to play 2 different energy types, or you have to play Aurora, which is inconsistent because you can't search for Aurora. And it's just like, while in theory having 2 typings like that seems like it could be really strong into the meta, in practice it makes your deck so much less consistent that it usually just makes the deck worse. So, right, exactly. Like, you cover fire weakness with the Suicune, and then I guess the Zacian covers lightning weakness if you hit a Jolteon. So you do theoretically have a couple of better matchups there, but it's just not worth it because your deck has to get so much more inconsistent to accommodate those 2 different things. And that's always been true in Pokemon in competitive play. Like, consistency is absolutely king in this game. This is a game that's just about maximizing probabilities. And so anytime you try to put too many different things in your deck that don't synergize with each other and you lose consistency, it just makes your deck worse, especially in a big tournament like this. Right, like, you can't... Exactly, Josh. Like, Melanie doesn't synergize with Zacian at all. Saucer doesn't synergize with Suicune. You're exactly right. So it's just not worth it. Both of those decks are perfectly good on their own. And this is another thing too that like new players they don't quite recognize at first, but you don't have to beat every deck, right? You're always going to have matchups that are unfavorable, and your deck doesn't have to beat every single other deck. You just have to make a smart meta call and play a deck that's going to beat most of what you hit, or take 50-50s to most of what you hit. Right, yeah, you're right. Like, it does suck when you play Zacian and you hit the one fire deck, but that's just part of the game. Like, there are almost every format, almost every deck is gonna have like that one deck that they are really bad against, and that's just how the game is. And like, if you thought that the meta was gonna be like a huge amount of Victini, then you would just not play Zacian, right? Like, the correct thing wouldn't be to try to tech Zacian really hard and make it inconsistent to try to beat Victini. It would just be to play a different deck that did better against, Victini. So, but yeah, like, there's not enough Victini in the meta right now where it's wrong to play Zacian. Like, it's fine to just play Zacian. All right, so we got another Suicune Ludi. So we're going to try to do the same thing and just take out his Lotads and just get through 2 Suicunes. Right? Like, these guys are just... They don't play a third Lotad or a recovery card or anything. Everybody's just on double Lotad. So if we get through that, that's our first 2 prizes. Then we just need 2 Vs. How do I feel about the matchup? I like the matchup fine. I would definitely prefer to just hit a straight Suicune, which there's a couple of floating around because they can never one-shot, and in this matchup you have to worry about the Ludicolo one-shotting. But as we saw, like, it's a totally winnable matchup. I just like to target the Lotads down. Yeah, Urshi and Ice Rider, I like Urshi in that matchup. Urshi is definitely favorable. It's winnable for Ice Rider for sure, but Urshi has the upper hand. So that's why I was hoping I didn't hit Vinny, because I knew Vinny was going to have to play it out, and he would likely win. Limitless page still up. I'm sorry, I literally keep forgetting to move that. So I need somebody to like remind me every time to minimize the Limitless window. Yeah, bees. That's how you want to be thinking about it in terms of metagaming, is like, your deck doesn't need to beat every other deck in order for it to be a good deck. It's just kind of part of the game that you're going to have like one deck that beats you. And so you can just say, okay, in a 9-round tournament or whatever, say it's a regionals and you have 9 rounds. Okay, I can just take that one loss if I hit that deck one time, because I don't think it's going to be like a huge part of the meta. And then I'm just going to win my other 8. That's just like kind of just a natural part of the game. All right, so no Lotad there on turn 1, which is really nice. And let's see. This is actually a bad hand. I think I have to Crobat this hand. Yeah, this hand's real bad. I have to Crobat because I need an energy is the problem with this hand. If I just quick ball for a V here and put it down with no attachment, there's no single card I can get with Drizzile that lets me attack next turn. So I think I have to Crobat this hand, which feels really bad. But I kind of just have to. And we might even have to burn the level ball to do that. We're just going like, we're just benching everything here. Yeah, especially because we did prize a V here. Let me just check prizes real quick. And we prized a level and a boss. And a Melanie. And an energy. So we have to dig really hard with Crobat here. And then there's actually a Drizzile prize as well here. Alright, this needs to hit a V and an energy. No energy still. Damn. Unfortunate. Well, we can afford to at least give up one of these and just put a V into play, but oh, this is bad. Do I want to give up a Bat? Do I want to give up Sobble? We could just give up a Sobble, I think, here. And that could be okay. I would love if he Marnied. You're currently playing Orbeetle and Desi. Yeah, Orbeetle's in a weird spot right now. I don't see any reason why Orbeetle should necessarily be bad right now, but no one is playing Orbeetle. So that could be an interesting one to look at. And then Desi is Desi was a lot better before rotation, but Desi's in a bad spot right now because it's really bad against anything with Inteleon, which is a lot of decks right now. Okay. So if we see him bench a Lotad here, that's when I start to get worried. Because I'm still not attacking next turn with this hand as it is right now. I need a top deck again. That's the 100 versus Inteleon. Hey, bro. Now, to be fair, against Ice Rider, it is a lot better. I think Ice Rider is one of the less equipped decks against and the difference is because of Rapid Strike Energy, right? So you can attack for one attachment in Rapid Strike decks that play Inteleon. In Ice Rider, you need 2 attachments, which means you can lose to Decidueye. Okay, he's gonna Marnie me. That's really nice. That's really, really nice. We needed that. And we got nothing. We need top deck again. Oh, that's awful. We actually just got no way to draw anything. Sheesh. Okay, this could be bad if we lose this game, because then we might have to play the last round rather than take an ID. And we just got boss here. 60. Fuck, dude. Yeah, this is really bad. We might have to just boss up the Suicune. Let's see. Bossing up the Lotad is a play, though. All of these plays seem bad. We boss Suicune, boss Lotad. We can't really pierce. This forces him to Melanie and not boss, so we'll just do that. Yeah, unfortunate Marnie, but you're going to get those. I haven't really been stuck with too many awful Marnies in this tournament so far, so I was about due for one. Yet another reason why this format would be really, really good if we had N instead of Marnie. If we had N instead of Marnie, this format would be awesome, but Marnie is just ugh. And so this could go for Balloon and Boss, and then you can blow me up. Yeah, this is looking bad. Looking bad, chat. But he has just got Melanie to active here, actually. Oh, his deck doesn't play Balloon. Yeah, so that was a really smart boss then. Because he doesn't play Balloon, he has to Melanie to this to do anything. So we get one more turn to top deck. So I've tweeted about this, but N versus basically so many people want N to be reprinted. It's one of the healthiest, coolest, just best cards we've had in the game's history, and so Marnie is too good in the early game because it's just too disruptive, but it's not good enough in the late game because it's not disruptive enough. It's not reset stamp. You can always just Marnie them to 4. Okay, we got there. But what was I gonna say? But with N, it's just it's perfect in the early game because it can't completely knock your opponent out of the game because they always get 6 cards and it's shuffled. It's not their hand goes to the bottom of their deck. But in the late game, it's really good because you can end somebody down to 1 or 2, which is a lot better than Marnie. So it basically solves both of the problems with Marnie and just makes a healthier format. It's just a better card overall. And like Marnie is like bad card design, but N is really good card design. So that's why me and like a lot of other people have just been saying this format's pretty good, but it would be really good if it had N. In fact, I could Marnie here, but what's more important here is that I get another V down. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's actually pretty bad. So we have to put Suicune down, I think. See if he plays Scrapper. Yeah, he does play Scrapper. I really wanted to hit another V there. But this is going to have to do. Yep. Reagan, I'm still going. I'm in contention for top 4, so that's why it's taken this long. This is the second to last Swiss round, so if I win this one, I just ID the last one for top 4. If I lose this one, which it's looking like I'm gonna, then I have to win the last one, I think, for top 4. I don't think it'll be safe to ID. Yeah, like so he should be able to just go Ludicolo here and bop this guy. And then I don't even have a Marnie to follow up to that, so. Yeah, we've had a lot of new players popping in chat today, which is super cool to see. So any questions that y'all have, just feel free to fire away. I always love getting new people into the game. I do a lot of coaching, and I get a lot of people coming over from like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh, or people coming from VGC, or just people who like collected but they're new to playing. So, and then we get spam stuff like this that I have to ban. Who's better, Bart or Jake? No comment. Oh. Appreciate it, Josh. Josh knows firsthand the Tate coaching. Okay, so this is cool. I think he whiffed Ludicolo here, and now he actually is just going for the boss play. But we don't have a way to boss up his Lombre, so like we should just lose this. Yeah, he's played very well. He's played very well. But we just have to hope that he doesn't have Ludicolo. That's the only way that we ever win this game. Just trying to see if there's anything else I can do here. We could put a Peak in play, but that doesn't really do anything. There's just like, there's no cards in my deck that are gonna do anything better than just, you know, I get Scrapper and I knock out the Suicune here, so. Or we actually have to ping. Yeah, we just ping active. Just thin some stuff out. We're just playing to our outs at this point. It's super likely that I lose on the next turn, but I'm just playing to my outs just in case he somehow whiffs it. But this should be game. Who's better, me and you? Well, you have a career 100% win rate against me in tournaments. So I guess statistically speaking, it's Reagan. Thinking about Blissey. Blissey's pretty good. It's not awful. I'll say that. It's the thing with Blissey too, similar to Zacian, is just how linear of a deck Blissey is, where it literally only does one thing. So if you ever hit a deck where, or just like, yeah, if you hit a deck or a player who's able to stop you from doing that one thing, then you have nothing, right? It's similar to Zacian, but it's not a bad deck. All right, so he literally, all he needs to do here is attach to Suicune. Yep. So there's that. And then he needs Ludicolo. Wait, oh, he needs actually a lot more stuff on the bench. He actually needs a couple more things on the bench. He actually might not have game here. We could win for sure. But he has such a huge hand that it's very unlikely. Oh, we didn't, although we don't have maxed bench here. So actually, I'm not sure if he can win this turn. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if he can win this turn. We might actually have this. Yeah, because he picks that up, but he needs to hit 220. Because Ludicolo is plus 100. I think we win, actually. I don't know how I missed that. For some reason, I was thinking he just always had the KO, but I forgot that my bench actually needs to be full for him to reach the KO. So I think we're going to win. And that would just mean I make top 4, because I just ID'd the last round. Or I scoop in a favorable matchup, maybe. We'll have to check. Yeah, so... Oh, he has boss, never mind. I thought we had it for a second, and I forgot he could boss. I thought he supported. Unfortunate. Well, it was a pretty good game. It was close. There's only so much you can do when you go second there. And I whiffed energy as well for a turn there, so like I was very behind the whole game. And I brought it within one turn, so pretty close. But I think we have to win the last round here. So we are 10-2. I'll update that. Yeah. All right, so let's look at this. And there's only one match still going. Okay, so this guy made it to 11-1. So I think I might end up being able to ID. So there's only what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people that can make top 4. There's going to be 5 people. So this dude is the only guarantee because he has the best record. And then the 4 of me, Cream Cheese, Vinny, and this guy. Oh, and there's this guy. Sorry. So there's actually 6. So that complicates things a little bit. Oh, okay. So we're going to see... Oh, no, never mind. There's. What am I talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. There's 5 people for 3 spots. Why is it that... Oh, Cream Cheese, thanks for that. Yeah, good game. It was a good one. Good luck. Good luck in your last round. We're going to see if we have to player ID here. I had to win, and we would have had 4x2s. Yeah, so if I had won, it would have been a clean cut. So now things get messy. Where we all have to play and stuff. Is there a link? Yeah, I'll drop it. Give me 1 second. So all these tournaments, I don't know how new you are, how much you've seen or anything. We're running, all these tournaments are being run through the Limitless online platform. So I'll drop you a link to this specific tournament. But you'll be able to see all the other tournaments on that site. So there is the link for the current tournament that I'm in. But yeah, this is going to get really interesting now. Because I would like to be able to ID, because I think my resistance is probably really, really good. Yeah, like I'm the first seed right now. My resistance is good, but my opponent may not be able to ID because their resistance may not be as good. So I'll have to see who I get paired into here. Vinny, all right, buddy. Do we have to play, or do we get to ID? Let's see. This is a huge match because Vinny's deck is pretty favored against mine, but we might be able to ID this. Oh, he's right on the edge. He's right on the edge where he has to play, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think he has to play. But we'll see what he says. He could just risk the ID as well. Wait, does he have the better... No, he has the better opponent's opponents, doesn't he? So maybe he can ID. No, he doesn't. Let's see what Vinny says. I have no idea. So I think... I'll ask him for the ID. So this dude got down paired. This guy actually can ID because his opponent can't make cut. So this dude should just ID to him. Then they ID, then we ID, and then one of the 10-2-1s gets knocked out. Depends on the... And also, the hilarious thing that could happen is if this dude decides he wants to play out, and it's a Japanese player, and Japanese players are notorious for not IDing. So actually, maybe... And then this is Single Strike versus Suicune. Yeah, so... It's technically... You're technically not supposed to be able to do that. But it's also online. Okay, so I think we're just gonna play, and if what's his name, Cream Cheese ends up losing to the Japanese guy, then we'll ID. All right. Okay, we'll at least get a game up for stream. We'll at least have a game to show stream, regardless of the result here. So I do not want to have to play this out because I think Urshi is favored against Ice Rider, but of course. It's not like it's that favored or anything. Like, I can totally win, so... Alright, he gets to go first, too. That's really good for him. Yeah, that's pretty good for Vinny. Oh, I need to move the window. I remembered this time. Look at that, chat. I remembered to move it. Okay, he opens Zero Aura here. Oh, man. Going second in this matchup just makes it that much worse. If you go first, you feel like you have a decent shot to win it. If you go second, it just feels so bad. I fixed it, Reagan. I fixed it. I've been doing that. I did that like 4 or 5 times today, and chat had to be like, Tate, your screen is fucked up. I also haven't eaten lunch yet, so my excuse if I lose is going to be that I have hunger exhaustion and I misplayed because of it. All right, let's see what Vinny's got. What's your Zacian matchup? Bad. It's winnable, especially because I play a Scrapper, so you can get rid of their giant cape so you can one-shot them. But one-shotting Vs when they one-shot your VMAXs is just not a trade that you should win. But it's technically winnable. Alright. This is... Well, there's really only one play here. Really only one play. Yeah, this is rough. But he didn't get a V down, so there is that. We're still in it. It does. Sunday. I don't like that Sunday Open cuts right to top 4 rather than top 8. Like most events just cut to top 8 and that's fine. Like I could have ID'd. Vinny and I could have both ID'd and we would have been fine. But top 4 is like, it just makes it, you have to be almost perfect. But it is really nice that Vinny was unable to get a V down with an attach there. So even though we're going second, we might actually be able to take the first KO in this game, which would be really, really huge. Yeah, like he's just getting the V. Marnieing. Okay, my hand was actually pretty good for turn 2. My hand was shit for turn 1, but it's pretty good for turn 2. So we'll see if this Marnie... That's not good. That's not good. Go right at this top 4. Yeah, it's 13. Yeah, it's 8 rounds into 5 rounds for phase 2. I mean, I understand, you know, it's fine because like I'm gonna technically finish top 8 anyway. Oh god, that's really bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. We have to just pierce again. Or no, we can also retreat here. And Melanie? I don't know if I like that though. I don't know if I like that. I guess it saves... What it does is it saves our V from being punched first by this guy. So I'm actually just going to retreat on Melanie. Because piercing this dude for another 40, it just doesn't accomplish anything. Alright, now we're in business. So we got another Sobble down. We got to check prizes real quick here. A lot of incense prize. 3 incense prize. And a quick. And then a couple of... No, the energy... We have the energy. So... Nets in there. And then I don't think it's worth it to Path. It's unlikely that he would need to Crobat. He just has access to Drizzile, so we're going to save Path to bump his Stadium, I think. Maybe prevent a late game Crobat. Okay, this seems okay. This is so sketchy. Just a really unfortunate Marnie. We had a bad turn 1 hand and then just a bad hand off the Marnie too, but I think this is the best play I could have made. Yeah, so just the E-Search. If he has Boss here to punch my V, then that would be really good for him. Just a research, okay. So we are going to get the first hit onto his VMAX, which is good. I don't think rope does anything here. I think we just Marnie. When we get 3 cards off the Marnie, though, we need to hit a good amount of stuff. Oh, no. That's so bad. Oh, we didn't get anything. We can't even Crobat. Our hand's too clogged to be able to Crobat for anything. So we have to just put down another... potentially another V here. That's so unfortunate. I guess we don't need to put a V down yet, because he can't kill this. That's so unfortunate. Why no ID? Vinny, my opponent, needs to play it out because it's a cut to top 4. And so he's one of the 10 and 2s, but he had one of the lower resistances. So if we ID'd, there was a chance that he could have been the bubble and get 5th place. And yeah, now he's pounding, so I might end up being the one on the outs here. But he also offered to ID pending the result of another match here. So we're kind of just playing this out for stream, and then we have a game result if we end up not IDing. Yeah, Lee, I had to play out because it's top 4 and Vinny had a lower resistance. So, but he still offered to maybe ID pending. All right, let's see. So, need to smack this guy. Oh, I might. Yeah, see, I hadn't even looked at that, but it's totally possible. Okay, well, we'll see. So we're going to play it out. And then if the Japanese guy beats cream cheese, yeah, I think he's right. All right, well, we need an attachment here. I think it's very possible that I just need to... maybe Marnie this and hope for a brick. Okay, so if Vinny's right. If I lose this and cream cheese loses, then I can make it in. I don't remember what that matchup was though. All right, this needs to just get another supporter for next turn. Oh man, this is so sketchy. So sketchy, but we just need to hope Vinny whiffs some stuff. Which is possible. We bumped Stadium. Okay, he had shady dealings there. So the Marnie isn't going to stick, unfortunate. It was a good shot, though. So I'm really keenly looking at that result there of cream cheese versus the Japanese guy. But we'll see what Vinny can put together here with the shady dealings. Excuse me. Okay, I like the rope. So we can rope into this. Does he have a rapid strike energy is really the question. Yeah, so we'll go here and here. And then we bop this. Oh, no, it's winnable. I have a line. Man, no stamp in format really just sucks. No N in format. Like, we could have grabbed N right off the Drizzile last turn, and we N him to 1 here. That's what I'm talking about when I say, like, I wish we had N in format over Marnie. I mean, obviously it helps me in this game if I had an N, but, like, just in general in the format. Okay, so he's going to punch the V, and... okay. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good, Vinny. I don't know if I can beat that. I don't know if I can beat that. We lose to Rapid Flow. Cream cheese lost. Okay, so I'm still in, actually. I'm actually still in. So I'm actually still in top 4, I think. I make it as the 4th seed because my resistance was so good from starting like 10 and 1 or whatever. So we'll just play this out. We'll just play this out. But Vinny should win this one. Yeah, Vinny and I should be able to just ID this and make top 4. I think Lee's right that I have to... Okay, let's just check this real quick. Yeah, we just ID, I think. Okay, so we should be in. Should be in here. GG's to Vinny. He definitely earned that one. We get the loss on stream, but I think officially it's going to be 10-1 in the top 4. And then I could end up hitting Vinny again in top 4, I think. We're still waiting on judge request here. So I'll get the list up for you guys. Here's the list. The list has done really well. The Scrapper was really the only dead card today. The Scrapper could have been just about anything else. Maybe another Energy, another Research, just another like nice consistency card would have won us a couple of those bricky games. But yeah, the other 59 were perfect. All right, and we got the tie there. So that should be decided. So here, I'll pull it up for you guys here on Limitless. So it's going to be Snowman on Sylveon. Haruto, I think, is single strike. Oh, he's also Sylveon. So 2 Sylveons here. Me and then Vinny on the Urshi. All right. So there's our top 4. I think, what did we have? 271 was this Sunday Open? I think it was over 250. 271 was our total. All right. Well, it'd be nice to get the win here, but a top 4 is still pretty good. I'll take the top 4 for sure. How did you finish out, by the way? What did you end up with? Did you go 10-3 probably, or what? Or 10, no, you probably went, yeah, you went 9-4. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, now we just wait. Okay, they're still waiting on something, I think. Well, we'll see what's up with that. Okay, so that should be a good finish. Top 4 for me, top 16 for Lee, top 4 minimum for me. Yeah, Sylveon is a really good deck, Bees, in this format. Sylveon is really, really good. I think a lot of the big tournaments in the past week or two have been won by Sylveon. So, not surprising to see it here. Well, you got exactly 16th. Yeah. Yeah, I saw Vinny. They're settling something out probably. Oh. You go. Thanks, dude. Yeah, Ice Rider. It's still good. Okay, what might end up happening here is that they might not let us ID because it was a very late ID, but we'll see. I mean, it's like, we'll see, Vinny. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see what they say. They're really giving us blue balls up in here, Vinny. All right. Well, we could show some other stuff here while we wait. So here's a Pult list if anybody. Oh, let's get the. Somebody was talking about the Sylveon. We can get a Sylveon list up. I don't have one built right now, but we could find one on a Limitless for sure. All right, we just have to wait and see what happens with this Vinny. Yeah, we ID'd, but it was a super late ID, so the judge staff told us to hold because I think they're gonna be like, well, should we have like allowed them to ID that late in the round or just force them to use the results of the match, which was Vinny winning. Yeah, most of the Sylveon you're going to see are just a Rapid Strike kind of toolbox deck, so Octillery is kind of the glue that holds it all together. I'll find one of these limitless lists. I'll throw that up for you. Like this guy. Well, this one has Blaziken, so it's a little more unusual. But this is a good example. So you'll usually just see Sylveon and Urshi together, and then usually a 2-2 Octillery line, because these are all Rapid Strike cards, right? So you can kind of just play them all together, and they synergize with the Rapid Strike energy, and you search for everything with your Stadium. Yeah, you can write Munchlax. I'm saying it's not. We didn't do an illegal. I don't think we made an illegal move. I mean, I wouldn't have done it, obviously. So. Yeah, you can do that. You can for sure do that IRL. So they should let us go through with it. But they're just making sure that everything is like, you know, like nothing sketchy going on because it is pretty high stakes. Yeah, and we both should still be in. The reason I requested ID was because a loss there would possibly have me get 5th, but I think I should, based off resistance, I should get it. And yeah, it looks like I got it here off of opponents. So it was close. Yeah, it came down really close, but I am going to be top 4 anyway. So like if you look at, like they gave me the loss here to Vinny. Yeah, so they're basically saying they wouldn't let us ID after seeing the other results of the matches, which is reasonable. And then, so we just reported it as the game that was played out. Vinny won, but I still get 4th seed into top 4 here. So they're going to pair top 4 shortly. And because of the way this works, because it's just cutting to top 4, so I get paired into the Sylveon again. I already played against him, actually. So we just get paired back into the Sylveon. And so he's going to want his revenge game now, I think. But we do get a best of 3 here. So we will just hope this goes okay. Never punished. I mean, the odds were still good for me anyway. I was pretty sure I was making it in anyway. But there was a theoretical chance based off of opponents that I could have been the 5th place. But yeah, top 4 is nice. So Vinny and I are both playing against the Sylveons. Should be super interesting. I guess I would think that I'm likely, if I win this, sorry to Vinny, but Sylveon should beat Urshi most of the time. So I guess I'd expect to see another Sylveon in finals if I make it to finals. And I don't know how I feel about trying to beat 2 best of 3s against 2 Sylveons, but we're going to try for sure. Been streaming since what, 10 a.m.? 5.5 hours or something? Jeez. It's a lot of Pokemon. Alright, so this matchup, yeah, this match is bad, especially if you go second. I mean, it's not that bad of a matchup, but definitely going second, it just feels bad. So we're going to have to Marnie this hand. And I think I'm just going to put double Sobble into play here. So he certainly has the option to rapid flow double Sobble, but that means he's not punching my active, so I'd be okay with that, I think. And we'll just do a prize check, which I should have done off the bucket, but I didn't. Okay. So double quick ball, we got a level prized, and then a path prized. And looks like an energy. Yep. Alright, not an ideal start. Can I hold off benching Sobble? Possibly, but I'd rather... No, so what I'd rather do is either bait him into rapid flowing both Sobbles, in which case my VMAX is going to effectively get to live another turn. Or if he goes for hitting the active and killing one Sobble, then I have more outs to Drizzile, right? Or to drawing out of this hand. I mean, this hand is bad, so... Okay, just the 100 Furious Blows, actually. We got the nice top deck there as well. Really nice top deck. I think I might just go for the VMAX here. There's no way this can die next turn. And we have Melanie to it next turn. So really the thing here is that he can Raihan. But I think I'm just going to guarantee the KO. I think I'll just guarantee the KO here. I could go Drizzile and research everything, but I'm just going to do it this way. Because there's no way this can die. Yeah, and we knew our prizes were pretty good. So he needs to Raihan to really get a significant attack off this turn. He can hit me for 150 again, sure, but... Let's see what he has in his hand. You're back. Hey, thanks for dropping in again. It's super cool to have, people dropping back in. I'm a top 4, so this is our top 4 match. Top 4 is me, Vinny on Urshi, and then 2 Sylveons. So I'm against one of the Sylveons right now, and Vinny's against the other Sylveon. So pretty much a success, I would say, to this tournament, regardless of the finish here. I'd love to get a first, but 4th out of 271 is not a bad finish. Alright, so he's just going to research this and try to just punch for 150 again. Let's see. He's down a good amount of energy. That's both his fightings and his lightning. And that's his... Yeah, he's down 2 Rapid Strike here. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we can do. So we're always Melanying here. Need a bucket. So we need to get double Drizzile this turn because we need to be able to get another V down, obviously. I think I may end up quick blowing away the Marnie here. Because we're just Melanying again next turn, probably. Not Marnieing. So this needs to be a V. Active here. I think we just Stadium Bump. So we can't... It's harder for him to do like shenanigans. And then just Max Lance with this guy. Ugh. It's a sketchy spot to be in, but it feels really winnable. If he's able to swing with another VMAX here, it'll feel really bad, though. If he's able to, like, Raihan... Well, he won't be able to Raihan because he didn't get KO'd. So he's... Yeah, he goes Marnie, Rapid Flow, and then... The question is, where does he... Where does he Rapid Flow this turn? He probably just Rapid Flows like here and here. Well, I don't know. Let's see what he does. Okay, actually kill both of those. That's actually fine. That would have been a really good play if we didn't Marnie us into our last Melanie. I was going to say that could have been really scary, but we didn't get punished. We just got Marnied into Melanie here. So we'll do this to reshuffle the deck. Now we do have to hit an energy here. And we didn't. We can't Crobat into an energy. We can... I think I'm just going to Scrapper this. That's unfortunate. So that was a nice play by him. He took away our way to basically search for cards, which is kind of our whole engine. So he should be able to push for a KO on this turn. And yeah, then we're just in a bad spot. We have to Drizzile for our last Melanie, and then that's our last Melanie for the whole game, I think. Right? No, we have 2 left, sorry. So 2 Melanies left. Gale Thrust. Alright, so this is a little unfortunate because we're not going to be able to Marnie because we need to Melanie. So that is a little unfortunate. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Well, now we just need to sack harder. I meant to... This is the fatigue setting in. I meant to promote the V. Oh, that's pretty bad. Well, we still just need the Melanie and hope we sack into one of the switching cards, but otherwise we're not going to win this game. I just clicked on the first Pokemon on my bench. Okay, so that should pretty much be a loss. But I likely wasn't going to win that game anyway. That's unfortunate. But I whiffed energy anyway, so even if I had correctly promoted the V, we're not winning this one. Five and a half hours of Pokemon with no breaks is like if at our regionals I would have had my lunch break, hour off, go eat something, get recharged, and then you get like regenerated for Top Cut, right? And just going right through the whole thing like this, you're bound to fuck up at some point. That sucks. We wouldn't have won anyway even if I'd done it right though, so I don't feel too bad about it. We got 2 games to try to come back in this one. Oh man. He hasn't showed game yet. Literally all he needs is to attach to this thing. Yeah, I don't know what took him so long there. He literally just needs to attach to that guy. So we lose game 1. Alright, so we're going to go first in game 3 for sure. Or, sorry, game 2. Yeah, so in a VMAX mirror matchup like this, obviously we want to go first. Just try to get the first hit. Well, this is fine. This is actually fine. We just have to start the V and we get to attach to it. It's 1 Drizzile prized, another V prized. Quick Ball prized. Looks like a boss prized. Oh no, Marnie prize rather. And then I think Scrapper's in the prizes, yeah. Shouldn't be too relevant though. I'm thinking about turn 1 peeking him here as well. I think I might end up doing that. Well, we need to keep Crobat as an out to bail ourselves out of this hand. So we can't peek because we actually need to draw. We need to find a Drizzile or Quick Ball, Level Ball, something. So we're not going to play the peek because I need to maybe be able to Crobat. Alright, Marnie's fine here too. Marnie's totally fine here. Alright, we do see the full like Crobat Sylveon pop-off turn. So in hindsight it would have been really nice to have the peek, but it was like still correct. Like we couldn't play peek there because there was no guarantee that he would Marnie. And then probably I'm actually really curious to see if he leaves Remoraid here active because his Remoraid is going to be really important for setup in the next couple turns. So he could retreat into Bat here. Yeah, that's what we're going to actually see. And so there's some top decks here that are really nice. Top deck Energy, top deck Boss would let us get aggressive and chase after that Sylveon. But as it stands, I'm just going to probably try to Max Lance the Crobat. Although he's down. What's he down here? 2 Balloon. Because I could also see a world. I could also see a world where because his balloon is in discard and his other balloon is there, we try to just hit this for 130 here. Because he might not be able to pivot. Or do we just take the prizes now while we get them? I don't know. It's tricky. I don't think I like the way the math works out. If I hit it for 130, if it was 160 and I just needed an Inteleon ping to finish that later, I'd totally do it. But I think we just have to max Lance here. Hopefully he like whiffs an Octo or something. Ugh. I need to put a Sobble down because I need to be able to go Incense for Drizzile for Melanie next turn for sure. So the question is just what's the most correct card to Quick Ball? I think it might be the Balloon. Nah, I might need to hold Balloon for later. I might have to get rid of the Research. Yeah, we'll just do it that way. And just take the KO here. So net is pretty nice. Scrapper, whatever, is what it is. So we're not finding energy really well. Oh, what I can do, so what I'm going to have to do maybe is Shady Dealings. Incense for Shady Dealings to get Melanie Bucket, but that's our last bucket already, which feels so bad. And then I'm going to maybe have to scoop up net. He pretty much is drawing everything here as well. Has Scrapper been good? No, I've been complaining about it the whole tournament. I said, what did I say after like the last round? Like, the other 59 cards have been perfect and the Scrapper's been terrible. I don't think I've used it for any value a single time. Like I've scrappered off balloons or something, but they've never been relevant. And then the one Sylveon I hit, or like I hit this guy earlier, and he doesn't play the Fairy tool. He doesn't play the Sylveon tool. So I thought it would be good in this matchup, and then he just doesn't play the tool. I thought I was going to hit Zacians and Jolteons in this tournament, which is why I put the Scrapper in. But obviously if I could like have perfect, if I could go back and redo the list knowing all the matchups I'd hit, I'd just make it another Water, another Research. Probably. Or even like a third Stadium or something. But in theory, it was a smart tech to play today. I just didn't hit the matchups where it would have been good. But looking at the meta, it wasn't like a stupid tech to play. My opponent's really thinking hard. Like, they might just not have... Yeah, he just has the Dream Gift. That's actually really good. If we can kill the Sylveon. Oh, it's really good if we can kill the Sylveon, actually. Yeah, we top deck there as well. Alright, this is actually looking really favorable because my opponent wasn't able to find a VMAX or hit for any significant damage there. So we're going to be able to just Melanie and kill the Sylveon, and then we just need to find one more KO, and we have plenty of time to do that. By the way, we're at 40 viewers, which is definitely higher than what my normal view count is. And I know it's top whatever, or top 4. But I appreciate all you guys coming out and watching. I really appreciate it. I usually get like 20s. So, yeah, it feels good. I know, and you can tell how tired I am right now too, because I've been playing nonstop for 5.5 hours. So I'm not interacting as much with chat or talking about my plays as much as I was earlier, so I apologize for that. But I'm really just trying to think really hard about this. I think I would like to scoop up net one of these and just save it. He can rapid flow, but yeah, I might do this. Nah, I would never. I'm not ever Crobatting here. I'm saving Crobat to have an out off Quick Ball if he Marnies, because. So I would never just try to draw one card with Crobat there, right? What I'm preventing it. The reason I scoop up netted was I'm preventing him from. Rapid flowing and taking 2 prizes on the bench there. Like now if he chooses to rapid flow, I can then put the Sobble down and maybe hopefully be able to Drizzile the next turn. So I'm just preserving a Sobble and not giving him an easy prize. But yeah, what he might end up doing is just going in with the Sylveon here though, which is also totally a fine line of play. Alright, so he's actually setting up to rapid flow. Max Lance is 250. But I only need to take 2 prizes is the thing. So I just need the 2-shot of VMAX here. And he has Zeraora on the bench here as well, so one thing that I might end up doing is just, yeah, like, I was just going to Quick Ball for V, but we just top deck the V here anyway. And then we get this. So I think we're going to put this here. I don't think the Scrapper is ever going to be relevant. What I'm looking for here is I just want to attach, right? I just want to attach to this V. And then we're going to win the game by bossing this. Oh, we whiffed attach though. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. So now we have to go into a Sobble. Oh, that's rough. I was hoping I could have also gone with a play where I roped, right? I could have gone with a play where I escape roped and Crobatted for like 2 cards or something and tried to hit an energy and then Marnie, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted to save Crobat as a Quick Ball out. And I was just hoping I got to either find Bucket or Energy to attach to that. But, okay, we're actually going to take one Drizzile because I want to reshuffle the deck to make my top decks better. We had 4 energy and a bucket in there, but our deck is pretty fat still. So that feels bad, because now we just gave them a big window back into it, but I didn't want to just go attach, like... I didn't want to try to put energy on the active again and just hit the Urshi, because if I just hit the Urshi for 250, he just retreats it and kills my VMAX, and then I'm just back in the same position where I still need to charge this V up from scratch, right? But I wouldn't also be able to boss the Zero Aura in the same turn. So I wanted to just go attach to the V, and then next turn we get the other attach and the boss and the VMAX, but we just didn't hit the attach. The War Expert guy 1-2-0. Congrats, Vinny. Well, I'll try to give us a rematch in finals here, but it's not looking too good for me. I lost game 1, and I just had a big whiff off my own Marnie right there. I needed to attach, so this game is going downhill as well, but we're still very much in it. This is really interesting. Just a retreat. So we might actually have +1 turn here. Yeah, I think he whiffed too. I think Lee's right. All right, that's huge. That's huge. So we just go for bucket here. And we need to actually Melanie to the bench here. And the reason is because I need to be able to actually retreat this next turn if he doesn't kill it. So we actually need to Melanie rather than just getting bucket. And we're always, this level ball is always getting a Drizzile, so I'm just going to thin that first. And we might even, realistically, we can even thin this card and just take one of these, or take this rather. Yeah, we actually need this. Xander 1, draft the world. Good job. Let's go. That a boy, Xander. All right, and now we get bucket. And we thin this out. And we thin this out. Oh, we have free retreat because of... Wait, we can actually punch Passimian. But I think we don't want to do that. We just don't want to give him the bench spot, right? There's no reason to kill there, I don't think, ever. I think we just pass. And we have game next turn. And if he Marnies, he could potentially Marnie us into Shady Dealing, so we still win. Alright, so this looks like it's going to go to game 3. And both of us have... Game 1, my draws were like, eh. They were, eh. He's drawn well both games. It would be really interesting if he breaks game 3, but I feel like that's the only way, because he's going to choose to go first again in game 3, and then I just feel bad. But that was a big whiff from him. We whiffed our own energy, but then he had a huge whiff, being unable to actually attack. So there's nothing that he can do to win the game here, and if he doesn't Marnie, yeah. So there's the Marnie. But we could draw our last boss, or we could just draw Shady Dealings. There's boss. So that's game. And he's just going to probably rapid flow. Yeah. Seems correct. But that's game. Kill the Zero Aura. Nice. Alright, so game 3. This is for finals, baby. I'm actually just like so tired right now. Okay, so we're actually getting pretty low on time. This is a game. This is a game where most prizes taken is gonna win if we go to time. So I'm gonna try to play quick. Bruh. Yeah, he's choosing first. Just taking the time to let me know in Limitless chat that he wants to go first. Well, no shit. There's not a single deck in this format that doesn't want to go first. Alright. We at least have quick ball and attach. So this hand is not that bad. It's just where it starts to get sketchy is turn 2. But we'll get +1 off a mulligan here. And then +1 top deck to maybe find pieces for Drizzile. Yeah. Alright. Oh. Ooh. Alright. How do I want to do this? So there's the level ball, right? So that's good. I guess I could peek this as well as another thing. And then do I want to keep calling or attach bench? And I think what I want to do is actually attach bench. And what that gives me the option to do next turn is like Drizzile for research and find a combo into boss KOing a V. So I'm actually not going to keep calling here. Well, does he have a way to kill me? I guess the way he would kill me. So the only way he could kill me with his deck is if he had a Sylveon and Rapid Strike energy and Hard Retreated and just did 60. But if he does that, I kill him with the VMAX. So I'm just going to make this play and I'm going to path. Ugh. Not sure about that. Yeah, it's well, he's bricking, so I'll take it. So at this, we know that he's bricking now. Yeah, Vinny, he appears to be kind of bricking in game 3, so I'm feeling maybe a scoop up net here. Or even balloon. Might just balloon this actually. Nah, I probably should research it. That's the much safer thing to do, isn't it? I don't know. Ugh. Oh, I should have roped. I'm playing so bad. I literally had rope. Wait, I'm actually terrible. I forgot I had a rope in my deck. Ugh. The top 4 fatigue is so real. I literally... oh my god, I threw. And now he gets research off the top too. I actually threw. I should have roped. Oh. Fuck. And now we're like just shitting because I didn't. Yeah. I played so bad. I literally was thinking as I was playing the Drizzile, I need to take research, and then I took balloon because I'm terrible. I don't know why I ever thought that was the correct play. Even taking rope would have been a lot better, but taking research would have been fine too. Or taking net would have been better. I don't know why I did that. I saw the timer pop up and I was like, I have to take balloon. I probably lose now, yeah. Oh, that was such a bad play. Okay, he didn't punch at least. And we can't bat. Well, he's still not doing anything. That was so bad. That was out of all the plays I could have made. That was like the worst play I could have made. Yeah, now he's just farming me. That's pretty rough. Realistically, we have like one more turn to try to get bailed out of this. Because he does get to swing here for a pretty good chunk of damage. Oh yeah, it's early in the game, but like it's just like even a little mistake like that at the beginning of the game just adds up, right? Because look in the position I'm at now. Think about if I had researched, I would have had a whole live hand to work with. Right now I'm just relying on top deck. And if I'd roped, I would have gotten an extra prize, so that would have been +1 card to bail me out. And if I'd scoop up netted and punch the active, I would have been able to Drizzile onto this Sobble. So like there was 3 other things I could have done. Yeah, now this has to come down. And this is just so bad. Yeah, so I made a huge misplay out of fatigue because I knew that was the wrong play and I still did it. I literally was thinking to myself that I need to take research and I didn't even see the escape rope play. So I lose pretty much. There's pretty much no coming back from this at this point. Well, it was a good run. Good luck in finals, Vinny. Yep. Alright, so this is realistically our last chance to try to top deck and preserve this somehow. Okay, well there's research. It's a little bit late. A little bit late. Okay, so... I think the correct play is to pierce this, and then I can maybe next turn sack into Melanie, into Chilling Reign and Teleon, and then Max Lance KO that, and hope that he whiffs energy on this Urshi is like the only out at this point. And we just level ball to thin this. God, this is bad. And I'm just gonna take the Melanie now in case he rapid flows. Actually, is correct. But this is Not a good spot. So yeah, the only way here is, and he's probably just going to retreat Rapid Flow here, but if he leaves a Sylveon active, we could theoretically... Nah, there's really no way to come back in this one. Pretty much every line of play I could take at this point, he has some kind of answer to, and he just has so many resources. So I should just lose. That's unfortunate. I misplayed myself out of finals, but I'll take the top 4. Ugh. I did play pretty clean. Pretty much the only other game I played really bad was like that round 3 or whatever against the Dragapult. And everything else is really clean today, and just lost to bricks and stuff, so I think I did pretty well. I'll take it. Yeah, it's not unlucky. It's 100% my own fault. I made a really bad play. So, sometimes you can get unlucky in this game, but, you know, you gotta know when it's you and own it. So he did choose, yeah, he only has 1 prize left to take here, so we can actually Melanie to this. Do we have anything we can do here? Anything at all we can do? We can boss? No, boss never does anything. So I think we're always just Melanieing here. We can't use Suicune because he can just Zero or we might have to just Glacial Lance this, I think. Might have to just Glacial Lance. Yep. Yep. GG. Oh, misplayed out of finals, but it happens. We take those. We take the top 4. I hit pretty good matchups, and I played pretty well, so I'll take it. Let me throw the list up for you guys real quick, for anyone who hasn't seen it yet. We're at like 50, so I really appreciate everyone coming out to watch. I've been streaming since, what, 6 hours? For 6 hours? Playing the whole Sunday Open. I think this is my 3rd Sunday Open top 4, I think. I think I have 2 previous, at least 1. I think this is my 3rd Sunday Open top 4, so we have yet to break through into the Sunday Open win, but, you know, that's pretty good. It is what it is. So there's the list. Everything was great except Scrapper. Scrapper theoretically was good because I expected Jolteon and Zacian would be highly played, and I hit none of them. So Scrapper was bad for me, but, you know, in theory it was a good medical. You could swap it out for another consistency card, though. Or attack, I guess. But that's the list. Thanks for the top 4, dude. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it. I got pretty... I know, like, the winning in and top 4, I was basically, like, mute because I haven't eaten all day, and I'm so tired that I couldn't even like narrate my plays, but thanks everybody. I'll throw this list up on Twitter as well for everyone who's not following. Y'all can drop a follow. I think my Twitter is in my description, and Twitch, if it's not, it's at, I'll put it in the chat here, it's at TWhitesL42, same as my Twitch. And then you can find like my link tree, so you can find all my lists and stuff like that. My team is at Undaunted as well. You can find that there. My other socials, coaching links, all that stuff. Yeah, once again, thanks so much. If you have any other questions or anything, we had like a bunch of new players drop into chat today, which is always dope to see. Like a lot of people just hopping in throughout the stream being like, oh, this is my like I've never tried competitive or done tournaments or anything, but I'm having a fun time watching. So I don't stream super regularly, but definitely drop a follow. And when I do, I usually just stream tournaments or testing and stuff. And I'm always happy to answer questions. But you can just find me on Twitter, anything like that. Just shoot me questions if you're looking to jump into the game. I'm always happy to help people get into it. It's a really fun game. It's really fun to play competitively, and I just like helping people get into that stuff. So I'm gonna call it there. I desperately need to go eat something and do homework and watch some football probably, but I need to eat something. So thanks so much for watching Stream Chat. We'll take the top 4, knowing that I could have made finals, but we misplayed. But yeah, that's going to do it for me today. Thanks again so much. See y'all.